Hello, y'all. How are you all doing? How are you all? I hope y'all doing well. I realize I'm a bit late, but I do have a good explanation for it. Now, I know it's gonna sound weird. I know it's gonna sound very weird when I'm trying to explain this, but I was trapped in a dream. I'm not saying I was asleep. I was actually trapped inside that dream. No. I know this sounds weird, and it sounds like I need to go to sleep earlier. However, I was genuinely incapable of waking up until I solved a mystery in my dream. Now, this is gonna sound weird. I know. I'm already like ready for people to judge me, like, you just slept in. I mean, technically I did, but here's the thing. So, sometimes I have dreams. Sometimes I have dreams that are continuations of dreams. And tonight was a continuation of a dream I had about a week ago. It was like a weird type of dream, like isekai type of dream, you know, you wake up, you're in a fantasy world and stuff, you don't really care. It's just like the most normal thing because it's a dream after all. In that dream, like, rough shit kept happening, like, you kept getting attacked and shit, it was like annoying, and depending on like the strength of my stuff, my opponents would get stronger. So at one point, like, an opponent threw me a really strong sword. I grabbed that really strong sword, and then the guy just pulled out a sniper rifle because now that I had a strong sword, he was allowed a stronger weapon. Yeah. So that's the thing that happened. That's just part one of the dream, not the part of the dream I'm getting to. At one point in this dream, I don't know how this even connects to the isekai part. We were like out and about. We're like out and about, and we're like in the middle of nowhere in like a wooden shed. Now, we were in this wooden shed, and we were just like chilling, hanging out. When like some people were gonna go grocery shopping with their car, and as they went out with the car exploded. That's when we received a call by whoever set the explosion. It's like, okay. Good. And basically we had to figure out who the fuck he was without leaving the house, else he would explode another car and the entire building with us in it. And then came the puzzle aspect. Until I would solve this puzzle, I was trapped inside my dream. I could not wake up. I had to solve this puzzle. And turns out solving the puzzle was stupidly easy. It's like the end result of solving that puzzle was really fucking easy in my dream. You now expect like probably something like really elaborate, like there was someone who was there, or it was a little kid who was like very unsuspicious. You know the usual things you expect out of like these moments. Hey, Pascal, thanks for the 8 months.
393 Hertz, Zähler 393 Hertz, Zähler 393 Hertz, Zähler 393 Hertz, Zähler 393.
In the dream, like, I had to figure out who the murderer was, and like, or well, who the murderer to be was, because everyone survived that first car explosion. So it was like, okay, who could it be? And then, with the help of my Twitch mods, and this is not a joke, I don't know why you guys were there. I really don't know why you guys were there. With the help of my Twitch mods, I ended up finding out that it was one of my viewers. It's a viewer that doesn't exist. But it was like a kind of viewer who, you know, like lurks and like never talks. So... The second we had like only one guess, and we're like, sure, it was this guess, so we like sent in this guess of this being the certain viewer, and turns out we were correct. And the second we sent in that guess, I was able to wake up. So that's how I was trapped in a dream until I managed to figure out the solution to the puzzle. Which is something I never thought I would be saying, because it's just such a weird fucking concept. But it's also just very funny to think of how the dream started. It was very funny. Yeah, Clippy was also there. Pretty much all my mods were there. Cape was also there. And a few people I didn't... there were like 10 people in that room. That was fucking wild. You know what else is wild? Have you seen the latest Mr. Beast video? Because if you haven't, the title alone, ages 1 through 100, last to leave wins $500,000. I can't believe this was actually like the title. I can't believe this was actually like the premise. Ages 1 through 100, last to leave the set, wins $500,000. Like, hello? How do you... How is this legal? Like, I started watching, I was like, we had 1 to 10 were first leave because bedtime. No, they had like full permission to like stay as long as they wanted to, and they like... They had like, everyone had like a bed, it was like secluded, like... It was like rooms with glass panels, like small rooms. Small, like, square rooms with glass panels around them. And beds they had, so... But no, it was a fucking wild premise of a video. Like, I don't even mind, like, the video that much. The video was great. But, just the concept. A 1-year-old competing with age 2 through 100. How do you even get the consent of the 1-year-old? like, how do you go about getting that consent? The 1-year-old could barely speak. The 2-year-old could barely speak. It was just like... It was such a wild thing to do. I mean, the video was good. It was Mr. Beast quality, but like, what the fuck? I remember like someone someone made that a joke. Someone like below like the last to leave circle wins $500,000 was like, yeah, now do it with people age 1 through 100. Be really funny to see in like kid age 1 go up with someone age 100. And now it fucking happened. Like, it was one hell of a drug trip in terms of like concept. In terms of execution, well, in terms of execution was just the beast, you know? So it was really about what you expected. Hey, friend! Oh no, we have a baby?
We have baby.
Friend, what do you name the baby? What's the baby's name? You gotta get creative here. Aldo? Why Aldo? That is such a... Run me through your thought process. Why is it Aldo? That's a long story. Well, as a mom, I'm entitled to know, you know? As a mom, I would have the right to know. Also, my camera today seems to be super sensitive. I think that Aldo is a name. We also say Facaldo when it's hot outside. Like, fuck Aldo. Fuck. I'm gonna have to Google Aldo now to make sure it's not like some sort of like slur. It's a shoe brand, okay? You're naming our child after a shoe brand? Hey Craxy, how do you do? How do you do? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, things are lagging a bit for me right now because Windows is being a fucking dick as per usual, but that's just how it is sometimes. But Windows should hope. What the fuck, Windows? Window? Just rolled out of bed? What the fuck is this service eve? Any idea what day it is? Is it Sunday? Windows. Oh fuck. Windows push notification user service. Why? Why does Windows push notification user service take up 7 gigabytes of RAM? Why does Windows push user notifications take up 7 gigabytes of my RAM right now? What the fuck? I have push notifications disabled. Only no English bring mandatory using therapy here around people. Fuck Aldo. Come on. Friend, it's just bullying. Do you really want our child to get bullied? I don't. But before we keep talking about bullying, let's go over to Guild Wars. We may as well talk about bullying while Guild Wars in the background. And here we are back in Guild Wars. Hi. So, yeah, as you can see, we're currently in the Grove, which is where I usually hang out. Well, I didn't want to try to begin with. But then why do you point us we have a baby now? God damn it. You were the one to point out we have a baby. It wasn't me. And normally it should be the mom who points it out because, you know, it gotta come out somewhere. And it's certainly not coming out of the dad. Let's go quickly check up on Reba. If Reba is up, I'm gonna quickly join on... if Reba's like up and like not just starting, we might join in on Reba. Simply so I can... simply so I can get the XP. Because I kinda wanna get the rank 3 Fractal Master. I just started. Do we wanna do Reba? Do we wanna do Reba? I mean, we got a bit of a shorter stream today. I would say I'm leaving this Reba ring to myself. What's up? The roof, I would say. I would say the roof. How about instead we go explore, we explore Path of Fire a bit more. We haven't really gotten to explore it last time since I just started out there. But today we got enough time, so should be able to explore like a good chunk here. Plus, I did a thing or two off stream in Path of Fire. A thing or two, I mean 2 things. Say hi to my Springer. He is spaced. And he can jump. And this is very helpful. Never had a Springer before, and I'm quite happy to have one now. The utility it gave to my Thief while leveling up my Thief has been immense already. So I can only imagine how good this will be in the long run. As you can see, like, being able to jump up high can be quite useful. It's not as useful here as it is gonna be in other places, but yeah, having the Springer is really fucking nice. But that's the only thing I ended up getting. And I also got the Skimmer. Which means if we need to cross a large body of water, we're no longer gonna be super far away. And no longer gonna be super fucking slow. How do you get third Springer Mastery? Oh, I'm absolutely ready for it. The Skimmer is like underwhelming until we get, you know, mastery for him, but he's just there. He's just there. And this is where we're also gonna start leveling the Springer. The Springer is kind of made. We already have everything we need for the Raptor. Everything else for the Raptor is kind of quality of life. But what we get from the Springer especially will be not just quality of life. But use the Skimmer, you can easily explore places you shouldn't. I mean, the same applies to the Raptor, funnily enough. But to be fair, most of those places are also accessible through the Springer now. Like, there is this mastery point, like, down here. Which you're 100% only supposed to reach through Springer. But with the thing I labeled the Raptor trick, aka you dismount your mount and then you... and then you are just starting a bit higher. I just got to this... okay, I gotta see what the fuck I can do about this push notification thing. I do not know why my push notifications are taking up like a gajillion RAM, but it's an issue. Excuse me, why am I push notification taking up like a gajillion RAM? Oh, I literally like restarted Windows because it has something else. It uses up a gajillion RAM. But it's like borderline unplayable to be using 9 GB of RAM on Windows push notification user system. When I push using multiple gigabytes of RAM, yes. And can you tell me what the fuck stops this? Begins using multiple gigabytes of RAM after running it for a few minutes. I can end task pros, but it comes later to reboot. Enables third-party developers and the toast tile badges or raw updates from their own cloud service. Been able to get. I am not using like any. I'm not using anything like. Okay, start settings. Type in. He's turning off all notifications, in particular, don't stop the problem. Notifications are off. Windows, you can't tell me to turn off notifications if notifications are already off. I literally have notifications turned off and Windows notification system is still taking up 8 GB of RAM. Why? Literally, why? What if I open the service and can I just close the service without it shutting down my PC? End task. Let's see if it's gonna shut down my PC or not. If it shuts down my PC, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just so casual about like, yeah, it's like stopping this task and I like, you know. Stop my PC, I'll be back in a minute, you know. Don't worry about it. Yes, please shut down the task. I would appreciate it. You're like 3/4 done. Can you please proceed? Because I don't want the shit to eat. Straight up, it uses 8 GB of RAM. That is most of my... in fact, it's all of my RAM. How the fuck is my PC functioning right now? How is my PC functioning if it's using up all my RAM on fucking push notifications? What the heck? I have no idea. There should be nothing here causing the issue. I do in fact not have notifications turned on. Ah, I turn it off. I turn it off. It would be worth simply disabling push notifications in general. Praxi, here's the thing. I've never had push notifications turned on. I've had them disabled ever since I had Windows 8, ever since I had Windows 10 installed. This computer never had them turned on. That's the curious case here. But apparently I killed the process now, so we should be all Gucci now. We should be all Gucci. I made it so that the service for it just doesn't execute anymore. Okay, let's explore the Crystal Oasis. We have not been able to explore this area before. Thanks to, well, having given a shit about the story. So now we can actually explore this area in peace. And I can explore it with enough RAM to actually make a difference, you know? Wait, let's go after the Vista we are missing. Because I bet we can really easily get that Vista now with the help of my little Springer buddy. There's also a Vista over here. There was a hard quest somewhere over here that just showed me. We ran into a wall. I didn't want to run into a wall. Ah, God. What are y'all up to today? What are you all up to? Anything special going on for you guys in your life? Or are you guys just vibing? Or you really want me to speak to that... Let me talk to that scout so that it doesn't tell me to go talk to the scout anymore. Scout? Show me... Okay. And show me the area.
Welcome to the free city of Amnoon.
Just do your scout thing. I don't care. Okay, bye.
Hi, Outlander.
If you had a front version when I'm working down the story, still that's fair. That's fair. I don't blame anyone who's like working down the story and just wants to do the story.
Bed down with the likes of Joko.
The story is like decent. Starting IVS or doing Roller Beetle Farm. I really want to start the Roller Beetle Farm at some point. I really, really, really like the Roller Beetle. Like, I really like Roller Beetles coming to terms with being a virtual dad. I mean, Fran, you did it to yourself. You point out we had a baby now that you're a 9-month subscriber. Oh, don't tell me I need the high jump to get it. There probably is some way to get without the high. I've done weirder things in this game. This could barely be reachable. Okay, or not. Wait, what if I go up here and then from here use the raptor? I can do a stopgap on the door. Then I can go up. Hey Tatsumi, how do you do? How have you been? How have you been doing? I hope you've been doing well. And then from here we can slowly go over here, go over the pipes. For giving me that knowledge. I mean, can you really blame me for giving you that knowledge? Rather blame your inexperience for not having had that knowledge before. Witch babies are like a common thing. And I've got very few of them. Ah, look at it. It is skimmer. No, that's a flag. You know, skimmer or flag, same thing, right? Skimmers and flags are the same exact thing. Oh no, we can go to the race again. Do I want to do the race again? I mean, doing the race again should be funnier now that I've got the, like, long jump. Yeah, sure, let's join in the race again. This time we got a long jump on the raptor, so we should be a lot faster. We should be a lot faster this time. Hi, I want to join in the race.
Glad I took the time to stretch.
It's raptor time. Not muffin, but raptors. Wait, are muffin or raptors worth more? That's actually a good question. Muffins or raptors? What is worth? I like both. To be fair, I probably like raptors more than I do like muffins. Never given that a thought before. Muffins, but do you love raptors? I mean, especially like people who like started playing after Path of Fire will be like, there was life without a raptor? I remember playing through the entire game without a mount, because the mount didn't exist at the time. Oh, pretty cute. And if I'm on mount, I actually got a baby raptor with me. I wonder if someone else is gonna be joining in. But I gotta say, I fucking lost the script joining in. The script joining in is just fucking based. Like, look at this guy. Look at him go. If he isn't based and joining in on this race against raptors, I don't know who is based. And this person here is also kind of gray. This person here is like... But you know, is Grit joining in on a fucking boar or whatever? In a race against raptors? Now that's what I call metal. Oh, I gotta show you guys a Vista in a bit. I gotta show you guys an event and a Vista in a bit. I probably go into my fee for that because I got a better wave point for it.
I can't wait.
That's great! The fastest? I mean, maybe. Who knows? I don't mind. In the end, he's an opponent he needs to be defeated. Because I am the fastest. I'm even faster than Santa can ever be.
Maybe when I'm older,
Oh, I thought they were gonna join me in a race for a second. Oh no, they're using their celebration bonus, their volunteers blessing. Good guys, are you having a lot of buffs? I'm so looking forward to a lot of things though. Like, I still got like a fuck ton of stuff in this game in front of me. And I mean a fuck ton of stuff. Anyone familiar with Guild Wars 2 knows what I'm talking about. Because, like, there just is a lot of content in this game. We're not in the same shard.
Hiya, papaya.
Hey Groovy, how do you do? How do you do? How is your day? I hope your day has been treating you well. I hope your day just woke up like 3 minutes ago. Good morning. How do you do, sweet prince? Oh, that's what you didn't expect it, yeah? I still can't believe what kept me from waking up was a dream. The dream just refused to let me wake up, and this is fucking wild. That brownie! That's good to hear, that's good to hear. Imagine being stuck in a murder mystery inside your dream, and until you solve it, you can't wake up. Like, the fuck? It's gotta be the first time I had like a dream prevent me from waking up. Which is weird, but also cool. But also weird. That's really fucking cool. Hey, it's good to hear that you slept well. It is good to hear. God. I really wish I woke up earlier though, so I could start stream earlier. I was kind of scared for a second they would participate in a roller beetle because they could potentially be faster. It would be very rough for them to traverse some of the stuff here, but they could be faster. And we go over, we go to the left. Let's just use the one long jump so we are a bit faster. And we go brrrr. Just gotta be careful to actually keep a jump for any like long way we might need to. Wait, is this a different racetrack than last time? I do not remember going this way. Is this track different? I think it might be. Oh no! I ran past you last time. I remember laughing about the cacti. I was like, lol, look at these guys. And I stand by that opinion. I was happy about the sand sharks, which I correctly called out on being sand sharks despite not knowing it. I'm like, oh my god, sand sharks, that's so cool. And then I was like, oh hey, they're actually sand sharks later when I fought the champion. We are the champions, my friend. Na 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 na. We are the champion. Yeah, the fact that it allowed you to teleport here with teleport to a friend without even having been to the DLC is fucking funny. We tried to do that later in the evening with Pascal to see if he could potentially get like the mounts from the expansion without having started the expansion, but no, it doesn't not allow you to, in fact, to start the mount quest without the expansion on, which is kind of sad. Like, you need the raptor long jump, otherwise it's gonna be the game straight up tells you no, you're not allowed in here. Which, it would have been so fucking funny if it allowed you to. It would have been so fucking funny if it just allowed you to get all the, like, additional mounts without being, without actually having the expansion active yet. I wonder if, like, I can even teleport people in who don't have the expansion, but that's a question for another time. Good, guys, that's 2 jumps. I remember last time I didn't even do that correctly. Last time I didn't have the jumping power for it. Other than Master of the Raptor, yeah. You were not allowed to be you were not a Master of the Raptor, so you were not allowed to ride a skimmer. Heyo! A sailor made summer. Wins first place. Easy clap. Yeah, they did not allow you to go on a rabbit because you didn't master the raptor, which is kind of a weird thing to do. You know, imagine like, imagine you're like part of the like squad, but you're not allowed to go on a raptor, on a Springer until you've mastered the raptor. But I didn't, while I was able to secure a Springer using P2 friend. I mean, you need the raptor mastery here. Like we tried it, and you need to get the Springer. You need raptor mastery now, at least. Maybe you didn't back when you played, but nowadays you do need the raptor mastery free in order to get the thing that you're playing. Or mastering the raptor. We all want to master the raptor, right? And I'm surprised this grid isn't in last. This grid didn't come in last. He wasn't first, but he didn't come in last. I did it 2 months ago, I think. That's wild. Today we learned that taming a raptor is easier than taming a banani. Yeah. It's kind of weird, to be fair, but hey. You can stand in the tree. And then you can fall down because you dismount like an idiot. Oh my god. Technique.
Hi, Outlander. Reports of creatures driven insane by Leia.
Oh yeah, Power of Fire so far seems kind of wild. I'm really looking forward to getting to explore these areas. Like, why the fuck is there a random vulture up there? I kind of want to go kill it. But like, how I feel like a lot of Power of Fire is like, for being a desert area, it's really beautiful. A lot of like desert area fall like into this like issue of being like super samey. You know, all the ones where like things look like they're built out of Minecraft sandstone, which is always my biggest grief. Like, don't build something looking like it's made in Minecraft. Okay, we finished the race. We get some. Ooh, we got some keys actually out of it. That's nice. I'm quickly gonna go hop onto my Thief to show you guys probably one of my favorite events and one of my favorite vistas that I discovered while being off stream. Now, I level my Thief through the level 15 to 25 area for the char, and I was like exploring and I randomly stumbled upon this. And I genuinely did not expect this. I did not expect what you're about to show you guys.
It won't matter. The worms will still.
Let me hop over to the Dresser Plateau. And let me head over to this watchtower here. To the vista of the watchtower. Anyone who knows that zone and knows the game probably now knows what I mean. And the Windows server started again. For push notifications. How about I stop it again? Okay. Stop the service, please. Thank you. Okay, I don't need a lot of FPS for this. Time for Oktoberfest? No, I'm not doing the Oktoberfest. So, I came upon this place. And I was like, okay, how do I get to the vista? The door is closed. So, I start talking to this guy. Jäger Hondas. I love this place. Best god duty I've ever had. I'm like, what's so great about it? Not too often, but we've seen clouds flying through the air. My partner was even hit by one. It was hilarious. Fucking serious. I'm that serious. I think the cattle are an exotic type of bovine yet to be documented with flight capabilities. You might have been dreaming. I know what I saw. That's the only explanation. I challenge you to prove me wrong. And then you're like, well, that's weird. Let's talk to the other one. The guardian is going to be the death of me. I've been stationed in the howling place before. Nothing compared to this. Why? What's wrong? You know how this sounds, but on more than one occasion I've been attacked by flying cows. I'm not crazy. There's something behind it. I know it. I have the theory of the process, but I confirm it. What do you think it is? There's an engineer southeast of here, past the Happiness. There's a machine I've never seen before. I bet all my fur that he's the one behind the flying cows. There I was like, flying okay, let's go over to the engineer. I was like, let's just go say hi to the engineer because like it's wild. And then you see the catapult and Matt Martin. They're like, test subject? I need a large life ammunition for the catapult. I'm trying to determine what it would take to survive being tossed. I'm so close to the solution I can almost taste it. Okay, buddy, I got a question. What do you want to know? Where do you get your test subjects? Well, this one brings him. He should be on his way. I hope he hurries. Where'd you go? I sent him on right estate. They require more settle. Okay. What are you doing out here? I'm in the midst of conducting very important research. The catapult is on the verge of a breakthrough. He came up with the idea. There was one station inside a force that was under siege for 4 weeks. Here we are out of the enemy with everything we had. The enemy got so desperate they started hurling cattle over the wall of death for us. Yeah. The cattle were actually a sign of relief for us. Our food stores has been depleted. The meat was delicious and re-energized us, but started to rot pretty quickly. We overtook them a week later. After the cattle battle ended, the cows started haunting me in my sleep. The cows that survived from being catapulted, we could have eaten them the enemy's day sooner. Weeks if we had gotten some. Well, how'd you end up here? I chose to build the catapult here because this location provides the best use of space. The locals leave me to my research. As you can see, the catapult is portable, can be moved anywhere, anytime. So, as you might be able to surmise, he's using this catapult to shoot cows. However, currently he has no cows here since his buddy is on his way to acquire more cows. Which I think he's like trying to get some like over here. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen like an actual quest accompanying the guy. Not if we wait here long enough, which should just be a couple of minutes. I'm pretty sure his buddy just arrives. I'm pretty sure there's no event involving it. I'm pretty sure we can just wait for his buddy to arrive. He also sells cowbells. Why does he sell cowbells? I've got no fucking idea. Yeah, again, we can ask him like, where do you get them? He's on his way from Dawnlight Estate. Where's Dawnlight Estate? Is this Dawnlight Estate? Stonefall Estate. Is Dawnlight Estate down here? I don't fuck. Where's Dawnlight Estate? Right here? No. Let me Google it. I'm curious. Dawnlight. Wait, did I type in the right name? Test subjects? Okay. Where do you get some assistance from? Dawnlight Estate. Okay, Googling Dawnlight Estate doesn't give me... oh, there it is. One of the main suppliers of cattle? It's at Rancher's Wash. Which, is this one then? No. That's Rancher's Wash? I guess this is Dawnlight Estate then, because this is another estate. I assume that up here is gonna be Dawnlight Estate. Ah! We don't even need to go look. Hey Mantius, I'm currently showing off probably one of my favorite events and vistas. As you can see, here he comes. Is this here? Yep, they don't want to waste any time. Now, here's test subject number 1. There's a catapult. It moves. It totally doesn't die. It's loaded into the cannon.
Let's hope you have a graceful landing, number 1. Not too bad distance-wise, but it ain't...
Seeing the cow being shot is so funny. We can bet on where they land. I'm very well aware. I'm very well aware, but not during this event. It's after the event. I was kind of trying to keep that a secret because, you know, comedy. It's far more comedic to not talk about until it's actually happening. But yeah, as Mantius just told us, once this event is over, we can bet on where they land. And then we can actually straight up place bets. We can go and be like, yeah, so I assume they're gonna land over there, or on the tower even. And you can be correct, or you can be wrong. And you actually bet actual gold. And the funniest shit in the universe to me.
Too much velocity. Let me recalculate.
Yeah, recalculate and shoot the second cow. I'll just keep shooting the harpies in the meantime. It's not such a wild thing to be going on. Like, this zone... In general, like, if you ever play through Guild Wars 2 and you're leveling in an alt and have never leveled in this zone, level in the zone because it's kind of funny. There is so much random shit going on in this zone where you just end up being like, wait, what the fuck is even happening? Like, we got this, we got Meetoberfest. At one point you get to use sniper rifles. You're hunting rats. This zone is a fucking wild ride. Like, look at this! Look at this cow go! Whee!
Forgot to calculate for wind
I would think, like, why? I think it's funny, but still. You got the mini dungeon? What do you mean mini dungeon? Oh no, I have not done any mini dungeons in this zone yet. I wouldn't know where one is, at least. Yeah, number 4. We are just waiting right now for him to shoot at all the cows. We are just waiting right now for him to shoot at all the cows. I just think this is wild. I never knew this existed until literally yesterday, when I randomly ran across this while leveling. And only because I talked to the guys at the Watchtower to find out how the fuck to get to the Vista. It's like really fucking funny.
That looked better.
Like, that looked better, but the cow didn't survive the landing. I am so sorry for these cows. I am so sorry for these cows. Imagine you're a cow and you're like all grown up and like you don't even get slaughtered. You literally just get launched. You get launched out of a cannon.
Save the best test subject for last.
And now it's time for cow number 5. I'm not even gonna bother watching. I'm just gonna I'm not gonna bother like killing enemies. I'm just gonna like, you know, watch it happen. Because watching this is just such a thing of beauty.
Don't let me down.
That May is close, so you want to be second player for some parts? Ah. I'm gonna discover it eventually. And that one didn't survive. Aw.
This is gonna require more research.
Those test subjects performed great, boss.
I'm not worried about any mini dungeons right now.
A few cows left in the reserve supply.
You got a few cows left.
I feel like having a little fun. Get one ready.
Get one ready. Okay, he wants to get a cow ready.
I've placed the catapult on auto launch.
He set it on auto launch. Interested in making a wager to how far the cow will go. We can now bet with a time limit on how far the cow will go. I'm betting with the Harpy Roost that worked yesterday for me. So now the cow's getting loaded in. And the cow is about to get launched. And we're betting on how far he can shoot cows.
Cows appear to lose bowel control when launched. Let's call that a feature.
Like, hello?
It only made it to the
Why do they...
no farther.
It only made it to the Harpy Roost. Oh no, anyway.
Get the next one. How far?
We're betting 50 silver every time this happens. We're actually like winning or losing money here based on if we bet correctly. And I just find that so fucking funny. And if we bet correctly, we get a flying cow token which we can sell for a gold. So this is like this is the definition of a casino where the house always wins. Because there's a 1 in 3 odds to double your money.
To find the best bovine padding. Huh. It only made it to the
Well,
Harpy.
I hit the 1 in 3 2 times in a row. And I'm now gonna be smart.
Last one.
I'm gonna be very smart here.
Where's this one gonna land?
I'm gonna be super smart here. I'm not gonna bet. I'm not gonna bet because this one, if you bet here, you're just losing. You're losing money. Let's watch him fire off that third cow and see what's gonna happen. Oh no, she moves. I got some moves like Jagger. I got some moves like Jagger.
Professionals only.
And oh, that's different than yesterday.
It only made it to the harpy roost.
Yesterday the third shot landed like right in front of here, like at the warthog. It didn't fire very far at all. The cow like flung out and immediately like landed on the bottom.
You want me to get more cows, boss?
But yeah, this is how you can make money in Guild Wars 2 by betting on flying cows.
You have a question.
Do not ask why this is a thing. Just appreciate the fact that it is. This is, however, not everything you can. Keep in mind we came here for Vista. So what we do is we talk to the cannon. The device is built by Matt Martin. It's designed to launch cattle and looks large enough for to fit a person size. It has a warning label. The warning label reads, the device under the strict operation of Matt Martin. Persons and objects that other non-bovine matter must remain outside the catapult. There's no telling what will happen, but let's go inside. And now we got catapulted on top of the watchtower. And to me, this is just the funniest shit. This is just the funniest shit for it to happen. Like, I don't know who came up with this, but they're a genius. Also, if you want to just get drunk and participate in one of German culture's things, go to Village of Butcher's Block. Because here, you're gonna be helping out for the Oktoberfest. I don't know why. I don't know which dev sat down was like, what could we include here? Oh, yeah, the Oktoberfest. Okay, the blood reanimated, yeah. Hey, Spirituous Path, welcome to the Blood Bank. How do you do? But yeah, I don't know why, but they've got the Oktoberfest in this zone. I'm not opposed to it. This zone is just wild. Ow! It's a bite. Either it will do. Oh yeah, like, like, just to go with some weird shit. Over here you got the Oktoberfest. Here you got a cow cannon. Over here you gotta use sniper rifles. As I drop a follow, so cheers. Ah. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, like, over here you got, like, sniper rifles. This zone is just a fucking trip, man. This zone is just a fucking trip. Anyway, back to my Mesmer. My thief is gonna be like my side project for off-stream to level. Maybe once it's level 80, my thief is gonna become like an on-stream thing. But till it's level 80, we're gonna go chill my Mesmer. We could now check again in on Reba. If Reba has like further progress but not done, we could join in.
Oh no.
Because I could really use the XP for my Central Tyria mastery. It'd be really nice to just have a Reba that's like halfway done or something. Like not fully done, but like halfway. Oh, yeah. Pretty much like this. This is what I was imagining when I thought like Reba halfway down. Perfect. Can I just immediately like accompany a yes we can. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And we obviously got the end. Italy.
I feel good.
And luckily there are no issues. I got last night we all like also together with Pascal decided to do some low tier fractals. We ended up not getting a group for it, which was either I'm not sure if it was a mistake. I don't want to know how much faster we would have gone through them with a group, but we still did fine. We still did fine, unlike my FPS right now, because the WPN system comes back on. Why do you keep starting? What is wrong with you? Why? I've got notifications turned off, Windows. At least it doesn't seem to be affecting the stream. Wait. Because like at least the stream appears to be working. Which I'm surprised by, considering I'm using like literally all my RAM through for a notification system I don't use. We don't know what's going on. I've never had that issue with the WPN system before. It was usually another push-related thing, but never the WPN system. I've got push notifications turned off. Why is it being an issue? What the fuck? I'm definitely gonna have to sit down after stream to debug that, because like this is not how the things are supposed to be, you know? I realize you guys might realize that, but you know, I'm not supposed to have 2 FPS here due to my RAM. What the fuck is going on? I am genuinely confused right now.
Hiya, papaya.
Hey Clippy, good morning. How do you do? How do you do? How's your day? I guess finish the defense of Indigo. Seeing as it's only 40 seconds left anyway. We may as well just help out here. Good, that's good, that's good. Clippy, are you the one doing it to my Windows notification system? Well, now that sounds weird. That's not what I meant. Are you the one fucking with my Windows notification? No. For bonus mastery, I'm pretty sure I've got all the leggies already. I'm pretty sure I got all the leggies already. I think I've at least beat all some more. Oh my, oh. Did it calm down now? Okay, I closed it manually again. What if I go right click on it? Starting type deactivated. And don't activate it again. Do not dare activate this service again. On error, do not start this again. Thank you, Windows. How much SW did you do? It took me ages of bi-weekly run. I guess I just got lucky. I at least think I've got all of them. I got like 6 points or something. I think it's 5 or 6 that I got. If I don't have all of them, I have most of them. Let's say it like that. Yeah, where's the achievement tab to look at? Silver Waste, achievements. Probably Heart of Thorns. No, it's not Heart of Thorns. The General. Silver Waste. We got... Oh no, I've got 3 out of 4. Close enough. I'm literally missing the Executioner, nothing else. But you know what? 3 out of 4 is good enough for me. I'm literally just missing 1. I don't think missing 1 is the most dramatic thing. Oh. Go bull, I'm accompanying you. But I really hope that, like, I don't think I'm gonna get it today, but in 700,000 experience, the next mastery I get to see recursive resourcing, which will allow me to crack open my nice little fractal encryptions down here, which I'm really looking forward to open. Because, you know, loot is loot and everyone likes loot. And I also like to loot. I like to loot the loot while looting the loot, you know? And if there's loot involved with the looting, yeah, I'm down for it. Read that and nothing I gotta say. I'm offended on behalf of turret section. He called the turret section, at least turret section to aim the turret. Yeah, the final boss at the end of the base game is it sure is it is the final boss of all time. Let me say it like that. The final boss of the base game sure is the final boss of all time.
Hiya, papaya.
Hey, Ventius. How do you do? But yeah, it won 100%. Like, that Zyphon bit at the end is... It is one of the things of all time. There's a legendary down here. Well, I guess I'm gonna go see if it's the one I need. If it's the legendary executioner, it'd be really... Doesn't say it's a legendary anyway. Everyone will be there in a bit. No one's gonna care about Indigo. Please tell me it's the executioner. It'd be fucking based if it was. It'd be so fucking based if it was the execution and they just got it immediately. The one button looks pretty though. Oh, it's the Annihilator. You mean the one button for a spinning of the raptor? Or which one button? You gotta be a bit more elaborate here than saying the one button. But no, in terms of like how much Reba I've been doing, pretty much all the Reba I've been doing is all the Reba I've done on stream. Zyphon Cannon? I really just wish they did a better final boss, to be fair. Making a better final boss would have been a way better experience for everyone. Ah, come on. Wait, the enemy took this over? Why? Ah. No, like... let's just ignore that boss fight. I refuse to believe that that boss fight is even, like, legitimately... Then why everyone's so scared of the dragons now? That was super easy. I mean... Fair point. But, like... Ah, God. Shoot them until they die. Just pull out your Glock, you know? Just pull out the Glock and destroy them with the cock. That's how all the dragons will die. You get the Glock and then they get the cock. And then the dragon is dead. Glocken and cock 'em, you know? It's like a jump and run, but with the Glock and cock. Like they planned that since there is a whole area under the tower and POI that you can't get. I mean, literally anything would have been better than what we got. Sadly. I really wish that they made it like a little bit better. I'm not asking for a lot here. I'm just wishing, you know, the final boss was like slightly more. Doesn't the end, like, you know, Zyphon model in the game? See, they just use it for Minecraft purposes. Oh god. How the fuck are you supposed to get up there? A rap battle with Zyphon with the fate of Tyria? That would have been so fucking dope though. Imagine having a rap battle with the final boss. That would have been so cool. I would have been down for that. I would have had a rap battle with Zyphon. I would have loved the shit out of a rap battle with Zyphon. I would have invited Liam over. Because his D&D character is a rapping lizardman cleric. With some levels in Bard. I think 1 level in Bard. I don't know, would have to ask him next Saturday for the exact details. But the concept is a rapping lizardman shaman. Why a rapping lizardman shaman? Not a rapping lizardman shaman. It really comes down... It's more so why not rather than why. The idea behind a rapping lizardman shaman is just cool. Let's be real here. It's not something you've probably seen. But Zyphon, your tentacles are... Zyphon, I'm... Automorph, your tentacles are... But you know, the ending to Guild Wars 1 is very infamous. It's very infamous for being one of the worst, like, MMORPG and base game story endings of all time. God. It's genuinely hard to master to make something worse than that. Because like you end you had a build up to the final boss and then you beat him by doing a turret action. That's why people hate turret sections. They just take away from everything. Also, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be up here. There's nothing up here. What I find so cool about like having like all these like fucky mounts in the first like base game. It's like, am I supposed to be here? I don't feel like I am. But what if I am? What if like some sort of secret up here that I can't get to otherwise? Like what if down here is a secret and doesn't just get me stuck? If I didn't have the Springer. Okay, I do have the Springer so I can get out of there, but what if there was something else? What if there was something else up there? It's mysterious and I like that. I think Mordormoth might be attacking this. Not sure though. Could just be the hint of Vine Crawler. What do you even have for buff? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You, leave me alone. It's time for me to get bored. I gotta go with my Raptor. Raptor! I'm flexible. Let me probably say publish now, yeah. Like everything else about base game is great except for the story. I love everything about base game, but the story is like, eh? And I feel like even if they had more time, I don't think the story would have been much better. The finale would have been better, but the rest of the story still was like Superman concept. So I do in fact not think that delaying the release would have fixed everything. Ah, damn it, I was about to grab some water, you bitch. Don't move while I'm trying to drink. Don't move and drive. Like the story. Fair enough. For me, it's just like, compared to all the other MMORPGs I've played, the cast of characters is incredibly weak. The overall plot is not that interesting. It feels generic in a way. Deaths most of the time feel like they're just there for shock value rather than like, you know, emotional impact. And I just feel like Guild Wars story could have done a lot better. The base game story could have done so much better. Like, the game has this like issue that I commonly like to refer to as "Who are you?" syndrome. It pretends like we're these like really close friends with like all these people from all the different starting zones, when we really aren't. If you're playing a Norn, you barely interact with Logan Factory for the most time. But you're like supposed to give a shit about Logan. So it starts feeling very artificial. Oh my god, these guys are rude. And that pretty much accounts for like all the mentors from the start areas, which are like forming this like weird order thing. You're like supposed to be caring about them, but you just really don't. Because to care about them, you would actually have to interact with them for a majority of the time, which you just didn't. Like, to get through and have a satisfying end conclusion to the story, you would have to play every starting zone. And I just don't think that should be a requirement for a decent story. You care if they... Yeah, exactly. Like, when all, like, at level... Okay, quick, like, spoiler warning. If you... I'm gonna quick spoiler warning, like, 10 seconds. Okay, that's 2 story missions later. Friend, where are you in the story? Just so I know. So I can like talk about spoilers. Yeah, I don't hate the story, but the story doesn't give me enough reason to care. So that's my like whole thing. The story doesn't make me care enough about anything. 8th point of base story. So you're at the level 80 part of base story, or which part are you at? 8th part of base story doesn't tell me anything, but I assume you mean level 80. Level 80, okay. So everything involving Crab Island. Like, I went with the Order of Whispers, and like, yeah, Tybalt dying was kind of sad, but everyone else dying there? Like, the fact that they had to kill off all the Pack Mentors felt so stupid. Like, why did they kill all the Mentors? Or why did the Vigil Mentor, the Whisper Mentor, the... Like, they killed off, like, 3 characters just because you had a choice to go into one of the 3 orders. What about Tybalt? I cared about Tybalt because Tybalt was funny. Tybalt actually made me laugh and smile throughout the story. Because Tybalt was like actually Tybalt felt like a person. A person with thoughts, feelings, a personality, jokes, you know? Going with Tybalt on a mission felt like you were actually like about to like go out with a friend. Which I can say about the other people. Like when I was on a mission with Tybalt, I genuinely felt like, oh my god, this is cool. But when I was on a mission with like, with the other mentors, I don't even remember the name. I was like, okay, can we get this over with? But I just didn't care about them. I didn't care about them as people. Which is just a sad thing. I should be caring about them as people. I just don't. And the issue is the game pretends like I should care about them. Like, oh, you must be so heartstruck. Oh, Zero? Yeah, I don't care. I really just don't. There is nothing inherently wrong with them. It's just like... They... Pretty much like fucking Trahearn. Those people felt like... no one to me. They showed up as part of the story, and they did their thing in the story. I didn't end up giving a shit about them. The game acted like I'm supposed to care about them, but it just didn't. Trahearn is my biggest issue with the entire base game story. Because Trahearn exists. He like shows up on Crab Island, like has a short dialogue with your mentor, and then he's in charge because the tree said so. And I just don't like that. It doesn't feel earned. And then like it sounds like we're like supposed to be like the closest of friends, but like we aren't. I've never even talked to you before just now. Like, I know it gets better when, like, you do the Sylvari story, but here's my thing. You shouldn't need the Sylvari story to get to know what's effectively the main character of your plot. Let's be real here, Trahearn is the base game's main character. It's not you, it's Trahearn. And, like, I shouldn't need to be playing as one specific race or faction to be able to there's the full things. Is it any expert on Orange Zypher minions? Yeah, but that's not represented well within the confines of the story. That's my entire thing. Every time it comes to like or Zypher, every time it comes to like Zypher things, he's like, yeah, I had someone do research. I'm like, he didn't do shit. He had someone else do the work. Wild Hunt activate my Fate Brain every time. Yeah, here's the thing with the Wild Hunt. The Wild Hunt, when you make a Sylvari, you get a Wild Hunt. You're born from a tree and the tree gives you a Wild Hunt. The Wild Hunt is effectively your purpose in life. That is how it works. You're born with a purpose in life. And if you play a Sylvari as a player, your purpose in life is to kill the dragon. You're born, your purpose is to kill Zyphan. So that's what your purpose in life is. So to basically assist Trahearne. And I think during the level 30 story you get level 20 story or no level 30. I don't know which one. During one of the story, yeah, I think it's 30 actually. During level 30 story you get to meet Trahearne. But it just doesn't feel like it fucking matters in the end. And like even then I didn't care about him. I know like how you meet him earlier, and it just he's just kind of around is the issue. You're told to care about him, not shown why you should care about him. Is I think the best way of putting it. It's like the common like storytelling issue that like for example Ruby is plagued with. There's a lot of show don't tell. There's a lot of tell don't show. Did I meet him because of dumb fucking magic evermore? Yeah. The tree doesn't, the dream does, and most Sylvari never get on one. You just all play a Sylvari to meet him at the end of level 10. I don't remember meeting him at the end of level 10. I did that on stream. Maybe you get to meet him at the end of level 10 based on what path in the story you chose. But I can tell you I didn't get to meet him at the end of level 10 story. I chose like the shield or whatever. I was like, let me go over here. My level 10 story like ended up by defending this village. That's how my level 10 story ended. The cute little thing. That's a good morning. Hey Kyo, how do you do? How's your day? I don't like Trahearne. Trahearne feels very shoehorned in and stuff, and I don't. Let's wake up. Good morning then. How are you doing, sweet prince? But yeah, you can say a lot about like you enjoying Trahearne. I'm not gonna judge you for enjoying Trahearne, but for me, he is the issue of the base game story. He feels like a proxy main character that I just don't care about. And the game tells me I should care about him. And that makes me care about him even less, because you shouldn't tell me I should care about some guy. I should care about the guy because, you know, his actions and stuff, but he does not do anything. In fact, during the story, I would constantly be annoyed with him not doing anything. Like, especially during, oh god, during the gameplay sections, he was god. Hey, Gwen, how do you do? Happy with then my main character NPC was good. Ah, yeah, good. Have you ever played Guild Wars, Kyo? I don't know if you've ever played Guild Wars 2. Trahearne dies so much during the story missions, yeah. Like you play the story and you just kept dying because he's so fucking weak despite having like such a big thing. Was maxed in 2014. Hey, oh. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat, Kyo. You played Guild Wars. I suppose you learn something new every day. And I find that quite cool. Vampiro fragments. What did we have for the launch of it and dove in 2 years? I respect it. I respect it. I've been having a blast with the game, so I can't like judge you at all for being like, yeah, I'm gonna play this for 2 years straight. I've just been having a good time playing it now. The Dire Orator Warhorn of Air. What a name. What a name. But yeah, I genuinely feel like a base game could have been made a lot better if Trahearne was any more interesting. Which he just wasn't. If you enjoyed Trahearn, props to you. Nothing wrong with you enjoying him, but I just didn't. People enjoy different things in life, and I felt like Trahearn. I just late expansion for some reason. I don't remember when I bought it. Perfect. Perfect. But you can just go over these. Aww! It's just about the odd if you go too deep. Nothing gets done without me, player character. You're the chosen one. That's an issue I generally have with like other games, not as much with Guild Wars 2, because it feels like the world is still moving without you thanks to all the events happening. I don't have the same issue with the story, actually. With the story, I in fact feel like things get done without me. Things are moving forward even if I'm not necessarily present. But like there's a lot of like places where we have to split up. And even on the parts where I don't join in, things get done. It never feels like I'm just forced to be like kind of useful. What? No, spider. Okay, we're opening our loot as a spider now. Don't ask why, but we're opening the loot as a spider. But yeah, for me personally, like, I think the story was fine. I think it could have been a lot better then. It could have been a lot better. Of that I mean a lot better. I don't think there's anything like super wrong with the story. I just don't like Trahearn as a character. Since basically it felt more like the key frontline member of a membership than chosen one. Yeah, exactly. I never felt like a chosen one playing the story. I mean, if you are a chosen one, I mean, Bentius, I'm pretty sure you said you played the Sylvari back then. You are a chosen one when you play a Sylvari. Because that's your wild hunt to participate. As anything else? How do you just become the chosen? I mean, first of all, for the spoilers for other people. Second of all, even if you become the chosen one at that point, that's not the point of the story we're discussing. That's not the point we're discussing. We're literally discussing the base game right now, not the expansion. We're discussing the base game. In the base game, you're anything but the chosen one. He has a decent amount of ecto and time. Ooh, Hero's gloves. Let's see. Are they selling for anything, or should I just destroy them? I should just destroy them in the hope of more stuff to make weapons with. Ooh, also an exotic ring. Ooh, power precision contusion damage. That seems decent. Ah, we didn't get anything good. Sad. Is the ring worth anything? The ring is worth... You know what I'm selling the ring, yeah? I don't know, I double click to activate the scan. Special action blue. What the fuck? And even not WoW, where execution your chosen champion, yet no one remembers your previous expansion. Yeah, WoW does it the worst way. I don't know how familiar like people here are with WoW, but in World of Warcraft you're like literally like a commander of like basically everything. And then at the end of every expansion, it's like, yeah, so, after the armies cleared that shit out and you, like, never get mentioned. During the story, you're, like, the chosen one, you're not the chosen one. You're, like, pretty much the leader of your faction. In gameplay, no. In gameplay, you're just kind of there. And it's the stupidest shit. I really don't know why that's a thing. Like, you let's say you take down a raid. Like, Warlords of Draenor, not Warlords of Draenor. Mists of Pandaria ends with a raid on Garrosh and Orgrimmar, and the story you don't get mentioned afterwards. It's like, yeah, after the combined force of the Horde and the Alliance gave in, that's like... Okay. Okay, the Horde and the Alliance cleared it out. I was not involved, no. It wasn't just like my group of people, no. It was the combined armies of the Horde and the Alliance. It wasn't the... Like, it's very rare, but the heroes do get mentioned sometimes, but it's like the exception, you know? Exactly. But I do have to say, Guild Wars 2 does a lot better job in, like, not making you feel like the chosen one. Because why you might be the chosen one? Okay. Any more things you want to throw at me, or? I can wait. Oh, the NPC main characters in WoW steal your kills at the last minute? Yeah, exactly. Sure. Things throw them from right instead of left. It sometimes throws from right, sometimes throws from left. It depends on RNG, really. It can throw from both sides. But it should throw from both sides. In fact, it should throw from left more often than from right. See? Perhaps the man came from the left. Okay, what are we gonna do now? What are we gonna... We can explore Path of Fire Zones because we still haven't done that. I have like explored the bare minimum to get to the mounts. I have not even touched the zone yet outside of the mount. Like, as you can see, like, no hard quest done. I think I got like... No, I didn't even get these hero points over here. I didn't get the mastery points over here. I got these hero points. The ultra rare triple left. You're like, where the hell are you when last turn 30 pulls? Doing up 1% like that, yeah. I mean, I think Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade did it right. With Burning Crusade, when you fought Illidan, having Maiev come in, like, take him away. It felt correct. And then with Wrath of the Lich King, Tyrion was at least there the entire fucking fight. He was an ice cube for most of it, but, you know, he was there for the entire fight. It's not like he wasn't trying. He was just an ice block. Okay, I know there's some mastery points here we can easily get now that I've got to Springer, so let's try and do it real quick. But yeah, I think a lot of like the story elements, and I think a lot of like stories have you feel like the chosen one, and Guild Wars is doing a great job at not making you feel, even though you might be because you're playing so. But you literally wake up with a dream of defeating the dragon. Fetch them points, yeah. I feel like the chosen one. You're playing Sylvari. You literally woke up with a dream of having to defeat the dragon. You are playing as the chosen one. You're playing as a one race where you're not like a normal ass person. But instead are literally a person who's like, yeah, I was born from a tree with a dream where I have to defeat the big bad. So you, in fact, are a chosen one. I think they're not chosen ones there that are the issues, poorly done chosen ones there. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's fine if you're the chosen one. It's not fine to be the chosen one. Oh my god. And then, oh. It's not fine to be the chosen one in a bad way. Like in Guild Wars, I don't feel like everyone like who else is walking with me is the chosen one. Which is like, in my opinion, is like probably the most important. thing about how Guild Wars approaches its storytelling. In Final Fantasy XIV, it's especially bad. I know there's like a story explanation, but the story explanation is fucking dumb for you summoning other players to like raids and stuff. But FF14 just really, in my opinion, does it the worst.
Another personal victory.
And like World of Warcraft also has like pretty bad in terms of like story, like especially during Legion when everyone had the legendary weapons, which is so fucking funny. Like you had like hundreds and thousands of players using the same legendary weapon that there's only supposed to be one of, and it's like a huge story deal. And then you've got like fucking 4 players in the raid using the same legendary. And it's like what really ruins the immersion, you know? I understand like a lot of things ruining immersion in MMORPGs, but good fucking god. When everyone has a legendary, it's no longer special. Summon for background music was pretty hype. Yeah, it is hype. It even is like hype in the later expansions. FF14 story never fucking slows down, and in that regard. The visuals and stuff are always exciting. You always feel like so epic in the moment. It's when you sit back and analyze the story that you're like, well, this is actually kind of fucking stupid. And I'm a person who likes this story from what I've seen. But it just starts feeling like very cheesy at some points. Especially on like fights where it feels like it really just should have been a one-on-one. And it just isn't. But because the story demands it, you know, you gotta summon a bunch of other people. Otherwise you're fucked. Okay, so to get the Jackal, I at least need the high jump of the Springer, or I need a better Skimmer. Because I'm getting the better Springers than I'm getting the Jackal. I wouldn't say it's stupid. I sit back and I'm like, wow, it's really fucking Final Fantasy. Exactly. No matter what number. 14 is the MMORPG, which is why it's relevant to the discussion. Because she was like Vessel of the Universe and base and you're cringe. I mean, it's like, if the story is like leaning into like the Chosen One argument, well, it's well done. But like, if it's like FF14 where it just feels like, FF14 story had so much potential without the Chosen One aspect. But it just fucking went with it. Like, it feels so weird because like you're just a random person casually go, like at the start of the game, you're a random person casually on their way to well, where Final Fantasy F14 takes place. And you're just there because like, you know, you want a new life. And then, okay, you're now the Chosen One. It's so weird. Sephiroth. I mean, in the end, they did it like in a couple of these. I'm not here to hate. There have been like way worse ways of doing the whole Chosen One thing. FF14 still did it in an alright way. And it makes sense. I just don't think I like the story approach. Like the way they chose to approach the whole like Chosen. But my big issue with it in terms of being an MMORPG though is a lot of like, especially like in the latest expansion, there are a couple of zones where a normal person just wouldn't be able to get to casually, and yet you see a fuck ton of people there and just so immersion breaking. Like without spoiling anything, the final zone is not something where you should be seeing other players. It's so immersion breaking. Like, good fucking god. Seeing any player in the final zone of the Final Fantasy XIV story is completely immersion breaking. You shouldn't be able to see anyone else there. But you have to because it's an MMORPG. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's like my issue with the 14th story. It like... Okay, the 14th story really just doesn't allow for other player characters to exist. It makes it feel like the it makes it feel like the Chosen One aspect isn't working. The Chosen One aspect for MMOs is just one of the worst things you can do. Team loot vomit and absolutely hate having to change my gear 5 seconds yet. I mean, to be fair, Guild Wars 2 also does loot vomiting, but it does it so in like a at a pace where it's like still feels. Oh. But yeah, if we talk about like other MMO stories though, we obviously also have World of Warcraft. And how World of Warcraft, it still works like fine having other players around. Because having other players around in World of Warcraft still feels like, you know, it makes sense story-wise for them to be there. Because, you know, in the end, you have armies with you and everything. And those people could just be really good soldiers or really good warlocks or whatever. So in World of Warcraft, other players in every zone makes sense. In Guild Wars 2, having people with us makes sense. Because we do not feel like a chosen one during the story. And it just makes sense that other people are around for the story and for other things. Like, it just makes sense that there are more people in the zone doing adventuring. It being a large open world makes sense in the context of the story. And that's exactly what I want. Everything making sense in the context of the story. Like, it just feels right that there is a fuck ton of people here. Because it ties into the story. It's like everyone's like in like, let's say like, I don't, just to get over like the human stat, for example. As a human, until you're like, I don't know, like pretty high level, you're not really that relevant of a person in the world. Like you're like a somewhat remarkable person after the level 10 story. But it takes like the whole level 20 story for you as a person to like really feel like you've got like any like sort of like influence in the world. Where it just feels like it makes sense that like some people just aren't like that big in the world, you know? Where like with a lot of other MMOs, it never feels like, you know, because like people are forced to do certain bits of story at all times. It just feels like it doesn't make sense that people are there. Or that there is people who aren't chosen ones. Oh my god. You scared me. I think overall, like in terms of like overall vibe of how appropriate it feels to have other players around everywhere, Guild Wars 2 nailed the. Guild Wars 2 really nails making it feel like people are supposed to be here. Which just doesn't make nearly as much sense in a lot of other games. And I feel like that deserves some sort of... Hey, a hidden chest. Please tell me this chest actually has a loot. Oh, it does. I'm surprised. I was genuinely thinking the chest would be trolling me and not actually be giving me loot. I was like convinced that the chest would just be fucking with me. Oh, like, hold up, there's a chest here. The chest is surely gotta be like trapped or some shit, right? Right? And then it wasn't trapped and I was happy. Okay, it's up to the more populated shard. And one paper. I collected a page.
Sharper still.
Ah. God. I do wonder with some games though how the story feels. Yeah, the Luden story were crap. Combat was fun enough just to... Yeah. I like the description I heard of Terra. Terra is not an MMORPG. It's a dress-up game with a combat system. Which, from what I've heard about Terra, seems like the best description for the game. Calling something a dress-up game with a combat system sounds very fun, though I kind of want that in my life now. Ooh, Ritual Recalcome. We can just, like, do this over. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. You don't launch me down, bitch. Like, Guild Wars 2, I mean, it has dressing up, but, like, not to the degree Terra had in the end. Was a loot dress-up game with combat systems even better. Except it's a game I think the game really wanted you to play the tiny girl race. Because that one was, for example, the only one I think that could play every class in the game. I think at least, I'm not entirely sure. Oh my god, am I about to die? I was so close to the waypoint. Oh no. Well, time to do that way again. We approach. Okay, we're gonna set a goal now. We're gonna go here. A lot of the new classes, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't like that. I would not want to have to play a little girl race to do that. That's unlimited races for animation purposes. I don't think it's for animation purposes. I think it's because the one race was clearly their favorite. And the little girl race, the Ellen, I think, was definitely their favorite. It's like with FF14 Mikote, you know? You can tell Mikote are probably Square Enix favorites. Not that I'm complaining as a Mikote player, but still. Mikote are definitely Square Enix's favorites, it feels like. One lock to human female. Oh yeah, right, they also gender lock classes. Gender lock classes will never not be weird to me. Lock Reaper behind Small Guard. Yep, Reaper was locked behind Small Guards. You're very much correct. Terra was a wild thing. They would release the other gender later. Then they would release the other gender later. That just sounds so fucking funny. Yeah, they would just release the other gender later. Don't worry about it. It's like Aura Kingdom, which advertised itself with like multiple different genders, and one of the genders is Lolly. I still can't believe that's like a thing. I still genuinely can't believe that like that game advertised itself with the new gender, Lolly. But even said work on the animation for the gender still. And fun fact, it didn't even mean that it was a new gender. Because in Aura Kingdom, when you create your character, you basically like choose like a pre-designed thing. And one of the pre-designed things you can choose from is your class. And what they meant is they dropped a new class, which is a tiny girl with a transformative weapon. One of which I think included a rocket launcher. Adorable and fucking badass instead of loot. I mean, yeah, that's how I would approach it too. That's how I would approach it too, but I just don't play little races in general. I don't enjoy playing little people race in general. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with playing them. I just like... First of all, clothing doesn't look as good on them. So, it just kind of feels weird. It feels like I'm limiting myself in terms of fashion whenever I play a little race. And second, and this is like a very personal thing, I fucking hate having to heal anyone playing a tiny person, right? Or like, not necessarily healing, but you know, you get my point. Hold up! Hold up! We dismount? The mastery point is up there. I don't know where up there, but it's up there. How the fuck is it 12,000 units above me? How the fuck? Oh, it's up there. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How is it mastery up there? I mean, it's probably gonna involve these portals and jackals, but still. The fuck? Game, please. You can't currently get there. Yeah, I assume it's gonna be linked to jackals and their portal ability because it's off portal flying in the sky. But it's still like such a what the fuck moment. It's like 12,000 units above you and you see nothing above you, so enjoy. Like, what the fuck? I'm a big person, I also like small. I mean, that's fair, that's fair. I'm like average size. I'm not tiny or big, personally. You can say tiny or high, which to be fair is also true. Because I don't do drag, so I'm not high, ever. But it doesn't really address my point. But, you know, you're high on happiness, always am. But yeah, my point kind of is like, I don't wanna like have to heal a lot, well. Like playing FF14 having to heal a lot of hell is cool. Hey buddy, what do you do? With my characters because I like cute things. Yeah, we can be cute and tall. The smallest possible often because I use big swords and the tiny god of future and stuff. I used to think that way, but then I realized that I would possibly have to heal someone like that, and I was like, oh no. That sounds like a pain. Like my first World of Warcraft character used to be like my first World of Warcraft character was a dwarf hunter. But I was like, yeah, dwarf hunter, that sounds fun. And afterwards, well, I pretty much only played whatchamacallit. I played, by the way, rip my bitrate. I always started playing mostly humans and blood elves in World of Warcraft. Why, I think there's a champion here, which I just stumbled in on. Unstable magic ability creates tornadoes, attacks from up close and identify a weak point, and drops expanding poison fields. That should be pretty chill to deal with. Luminar so small I could be, I could never forgive him for that. I mean, let's be real though, PSO2 was also just one dress-up game. At least from what I've heard, PSO2 was just a fucking dress-up game. You're gonna be close to the damage. Oh my fucking god. Fashions downline. I mean, yeah, but like, it's like the end game for pretty much every MMO nowadays, right? Like Guild Wars 2, people also call it Fashion Wars 2. So yeah, best instability or worst instability, definitely. Having to be in basically melee range in order to be able to hurt that shit is so annoying. Insane fashion, to be fair. Yeah, I saw. I watched like a lot of your things. When I make my game, all characters have become freaking tiny. Talking about making your game, I'm really looking forward to doing my first RPG Maker stream soon. Currently, it's planned for Tuesday unless something bad happens, so we could be seeing the first RPG Maker stream on Tuesday. PRS cosplay, that's crazy. There, the hitbox will be even smaller. What the fuck? Why? Why am I so small? The ring, yes, default melee only warrior elemental. I mean, it's just worse. It could be worse than this one. It's frustrating though. Like, we appear to be pretty much invincible because I'm pretty sure one of these is like playing as support, so I can just chill. But it's still really annoying to deal with. But why would you make me so small out of all people? You have to put inside or if they have a keyword, you must click everything. Oh no! Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That sounds illegal. Some place of love, trust me. Is it really a place of love? Is it really? Is it legal, but it's good Q? It's a good idea? God damn. I swear to God, Q, if I end up making a character based on you in my RPG Maker game I'm making on stream, I will have to figure something out. But I'm gonna figure something out, and you're probably still gonna be happy about it because you're just gonna be... You seen your IRL model? Yeah, I saw the DM, I just didn't have time to respond yet. That was midstream. I really like how you like fleshed it out. Originally, like the very original post reminded me of some other person. Jack DMs on stream? Oh, I do. I just don't like answering them midstream. Which often leads me to forgetting. I really don't like having the one IRL model. Not very well. I just have OEMs and can't wait. Yeah, exactly. I understand that. But like I thought you like your very first one, like the very first version of it. You were like, yeah, it's completely original. I could see where the AI took its inspiration from some of the very first one, but now that you've changed it, it like genuinely looks completely original. The first version was very heavily influenced by a Hololive member, though. Even though you might not know it. But once they kept working on it, it's become original, which I really like. In fact, 200 version with tweaks, yeah, exactly. Like if you look at the first version, then look up just like Toa Hololive. You can see how like the first version especially would like compare to her. They do share a lot of like similar characteristics. But like that latest version you just sent me looks really fucking good. Barely shares any characteristics of her anymore, except green eyes. These 5 are climbing up the Hylum. Does Hero, because Hero can infinitely gain higher with some difficult and stay up there and she just teleport up to me instantly. I like that. I like that. That sounds like a big fuck you, but in a funny way. I like funny fuck yous in video games. I very much like funny fuck yous. And that definitely sounds like a funny fuck you. Eee, some more flags. The video Laura from the Stern Post, which takes some whole life, of course. Yeah. Like, the original, like, that went for 5-6 out of Laura's model. Yeah. I'm quite glad of how it turned out, though. Like, there's a reason why I didn't immediately bring up, like, how influenced it looked by Tora. Because I was like, hey, you're gonna adjust it anyway, so no need to bring it up. But no, I'm really excited. I hope you, like, get, like, stuff done with it. Because that'd be very exciting to see at the end. And... okay, that's... what if I got things below me? I mean, I guess there's probably a cave entrance. But oh what? That's gotta be just something I gotta find out. I did not expect to, by the way, to be climbing a snow mountain all of a sudden. I expected that to be desert. I expected desert highlands. I got this instead. Oh my! Oh! Do not dare push me down. Oh my god, that was scary. Now I've got confidence in my raptor, but I don't have this much. The desert is high on life. There's a merchant down there. There's. Do I want to stay up here? Is there a reason to stay up here? I can't jump up there. It's too. Can I maybe get like up there through like shooting it over here somehow? Don't think I can. Okay, I'm just gonna go down. We're going down, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm just cannonballing. Whee! Oh. Good thing my bunny randomly died to fall damage on a wall, because this is a mastery point I've found thanks to that. Another boss fight with a guy called Omega Masquerade, who increased difficulty every time you beat him to 99 times. That was crazy. That just sounds funny. It sounds like something like every MMO needs. And at the end, the final boss doesn't even need to be beatable. It just needs to be funny. Another bounty hunter. I've seen her clips, didn't know her name. Now you know her name. And suddenly you will know our names from Xenoblade starts playing. Ah, such a good song, such a good game. Quickly consume, there's a caravan chest. Your chest, I can open your chest, I can open your chest, I can open your trade contract. You're something I can open, you're something I can... You're a phylactery I can open, I don't know where the fuck I keep getting the phylacteries. You're a salvage item. You're a rifle skin. Okay. I gotta stretch real quick. It's stretching time. Don't forget to stretch to like get up for a bit and like maybe get something to drink. Do your joints a favor and stretch. Because if you don't stretch, your joints might be hurting for long and it's not good. Take care of your body. Awakened champion? Awakened champion. But my lower back is killing me. Yeah, my shoulders are killing me too, but I'm still doing it. Because if I don't do it now, my shoulders will be hurting me worse later. Peekaboo! It up the factory? Ah. Slash right in the counter? Slash right to kill my back? Oh no. Oh no. Not the, why did the counter pressure you? That sounds rude. Counters shouldn't be pressuring people. I wanna go here. I wanna go up here. I just like exploring this. Exploring this zone is so fun. Oh, please tell me I can like somehow get up there. I can definitely get up there. I need to sleep. What was the gluteus felt awesome for the time though? Like they should fell it out of whack. Ah. Good. That sounds not so good. Okay, we can definitely get over there. I just need to do a bit. And if you guys know anything from my stream, I can cheese Guild Wars 2. Okay, we're just gonna glide from up there. Either two was kind of sweet. Is ready, so we didn't profession sound line. Aww. I mean, are we a sweaty guild in Guild Wars 2? Maybe we are. I don't know. I don't think we are. Here's a model. I mean, Clippy, you're our super.
Hiya, papaya.
That's just your fate. Hey, Mad Phoenix, how do you do? With radius we do fractals of 2 people. We are doing low tier fractals. There's a big difference between us doing like tier 4 fractals of 2 people and doing level 1 fractals.
You've got that look about you. Care to test that fire?
I'll take the bait. Find me and show me your worth. I'll reward you if you succeed. I'm curious whether you're clearly better one self can hold you against me. Okay. Fight me in a 1v1? Okay. I got rewarded. What do you say now, bitch? Ovenforge! Looks like the reuse event. Aww. I don't think he wants to talk to me anymore. Doing fractals the duo last night was fun. Talk to him again? He literally wouldn't. Wait, can Tony 7 fight you? Shout mine. I give you a riddle. How would you do? I'm always hungry and never thirsty. I roar and hiss, but do not speak. A welcome friend to Sam, but a swift foe if not treated with care. What am I? You're fire. Oh, it's you again. Here to test your brain against another riddle. Wait, what? Huh? We're so sweaty. How are we sweaty, friend? Wait, there's daily riddles now? Oh no, that's a weird daily. Oh, we get to make a choice, guys. We get to make a choice. We get to make a choice if we want Mirage or Chronomancer now, next. Yeah, we'll test you for real. You may have had to play around 8 years old. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, let's be real here. A lot of people would not have known that answer. A lot of people would not have known that answer. He's not the only Riddler. Oh, he's not the only Riddler. So we are playing Batman now. Nice. Mirage, what do we get next? I know Chrono's apparently good now. All of a sudden, you should try and come up with riddles for D&D. Had some good ones. I had a decent one. You can actually attack me now. I can actually die sometimes. Oh no, Clip. Oh no. Is it you dying because you're actually in higher level zones now, or is it because you Why do you keep protecting Mirage? Why are you protesting Mirage? Mirage can execute skills and track the floor while simultaneously dodging incoming attacks. You dance between your illusions, taking their place and deceiving your enemies. Oh, so it's playing Ying. This Ekio, I am playing Mesmer. I am a Mesmer. I am the one with all the clones. Mirage is a subclass of Mesmer. Whenever you gain Mirage Cloak and extra Deception skills. In relation, when you gain Mirage Cloak. Shadow skills gives you Vigor. And Protection from Mirage Cloak and Mirage Cloak gives you movement speed. Dodging removes conditions. Create a Mirage at your current location and heal over time when the Mirage expires. Spawns a Mirage. Do you steal from Mesmer? I like Thief. I've been actually really enjoying leveling my Thief. Leveling my Thief has been a surprisingly good time, considering I didn't like it like last time I tried it. Doing good power of Greatsword Mesmer. Greatsword Mesmer is like really fucking fun. I love it. It's easily my favorite version of Mesmer. You're a Thief main. Maybe you need to join us eventually, Kyo. Oh wait, you're on the US servers. Fuck! You're on the US servers? God damn it. For Greatsword, go Chrono? Yeah, probably. I'm still reading the. Your new illusion settles up to a random point around your target. A Mirage Cloak. Illusion's actions are interrupted when they change focus target. Using a deception skill to create a clone. If you have any other clones, act. Fucking ocean coming between me and my friends. Yeah. Funnily enough, I can still. Okay. I can still have you in my friend list. I can invite you to a party. I can have you in my guild. But we cannot play together. It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. We can't play together. You can transfer your account over theoretically. But I can literally interact with you in every other way. We form to a mirror, touching the mirror shadows it, getting Mirage. I might have to try out Mirage in I might have to try out Mirage in PvP world. You know what? Fuck it. Let's accept this real quick and let's try out Mirage abilities in PvP lobby. We're gonna try out Mirage and Chronomancer abilities in PvP lobby and then decide which one to go for. It's really weird. You can be in my guild and on the American server. I don't know why. We can't interact, we can be in a party, we can talk, but we can't be in the same zone together. It's so weird. It's one of the weirdest fucking systems. Hey, look, I'm base mace. Base macemer, yeah, perfect. Okay, PvP equipment, please. It's allowed every game as soon as you're making an A account. Kyo, that's the thing. You're normally playing in friend groups with EU, with an A majority. If you were to join us in Guild Wars, we would be EU majority. So that would be the difference here. Okay, here we're gonna just pick illusions for now. We're gonna pick inspiration. And then we'll go... Let's try out Mirage first because you adjust, JK? I am not adjusting here. Can we really game Mirage Cloak? I got Demon Temerity. Welcome to the Blood Bank. In region game Mirage Cloak, using Deception to create a clone. When entering combat, your first ambush applies confusion. I'm gonna go for that one. I'm just gonna pick whatever sounds like Condi. This looks like Condi. Your illusion plus again. This sounds funny. That's exactly you word for your study, exactly. I mean, if you want to, never feel pressured into it. I know you already like barely got time for games. And I'm not gonna make you like pick between things. So just like if you ever like feel like it and have time, like feel free to drop on by. We're also hanging out pretty much every evening in the voice call to just chill. Trying to play into the world as if active the American can be the only country. Fair enough. And let me pick up a let me go with Axe. Okay, Axe is only main hand, and we're picking up a shield too. Just to try out these two real quick. Let's switch to this. Oh, here we have an offhand shield. That's fine. An offhand staff, I mean. I haven't used the staff in forever, but this is we're selecting PvP build anyway. You can just go here and be like Axe with sword. Let's see what our main skills are now. We got basically attacking. We got spin forward and strike 3 times. That one looks funny. Whee! Okay, I vibe with it. I vibe with that a lot. You know your Axe clone shadow step to a random location around your target. Wait. We gang up on the enemy. That's really funny. Oh my god! That's really a gangbang that we're doing. That's so rude. You and all your illusions. Okay, wait, I need more illusions. Give me illusions. And now we shadow step to random location. This one allows me to teleport back and forward. This one... Okay. That one is weird, but I vibe with it. What does this one do? Shadow step to target location, confuse nearby foes. Okay. This would just be a Condi damage build.
Time to do some real damage.
This seems weird, but interesting. Staff Condi control Electricity or Axe Torch, I think, pistol control. I heard it give me a little Illude Suns for some reason. My brain broke. What? Give me Illude. Oh, instead of illusions, Illude Suns. What the fuck, yo? I know I do not have Illude Suns. Don't worry. Illusions, Illude Suns. Yeah, it's the most normal thing, you know, the most normal thing. Illude Suns, illusions, you know, perfectly normal. And now let's try Chronomancer. Oh, I'm still in combat. God fucking damn it. Getting out of combat here is so annoying. Ah! Oh, you're right, I get Mirage Cloak every time I dodge a Fogor. Also, my dodge only has one much. I think my brain broke. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that gives me Mirage Cloak, whatever exactly Mirage Cloak does. It gives me plus 66% movement speed. That's a lot of movement. Okay, now we're trying out Chrono. I have not tried out Chrono in ages. We go grab sword as an... Okay, we replace you with a shield, and then we just go sword mainhead for now. Yeah, you have two dodges in PvE. So that makes a lot easier. Okay, and then we got all the wells. I remember that much. Chrono was all about the wells. Okay, and we got continuous, but destroy all your Chrono created. Oh, right. Oh, right. This ability, yeah. Continuum shift. This ability is one of the reasons why Chrono is super cool, but also super weird to learn. It's kind of dope, but also kind of weird. Also, it replaces all your normal things here. And it's kind of confusing. Okay, they're mostly renamed. There. They are mostly the same, but renamed. Then we got the wells. Create a well that gives the ability to see the future, allowing them to block incoming attacks. You want more tanky shield is taken? Fair enough. Create a well that grants time, damaging, weakening, crippling foes in the area when the final phase of pull triggers on the message enters the area. So if I put it down here... Alright, this is what wells were. Right. Create a well that steals memories from foes. When it expires, the foes inside have wounds removed from them. Then there's... Create this mistake. The gravity well. I remember when you basically needed to have the gravity well. I wonder if I could play tank Chrono. That sounds like a mistake, but I do wonder if it's possible to play tank Chrono. I do get a shield, and I've got like a bunch of block abilities. It would be possible. It sounds like a mistake, though. Okay, the Mirage seemed cooler, but I don't know yet. I'm probably gonna stack up hero points for now. And then decide when I got a fuck ton of hero points. And for now, we're just leaving the PvP lobby. But I'm still genuinely surprised how many people I got into the game.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
I think I got like 4 or 5 different people into Guild Wars 2 now, which is wild. Like, just the thought of like me getting multiple people into one game is weird, but doing it with an MMO is even weirder. Doing out of fonts, yeah. Get all boons and then other healers that most often tank, yeah. That would probably be possible if I really wanted to. I'm gonna have to think about it. I don't have like any concrete plans for now with like my other builds. They just don't care that much. My main build here is Mirage, and that's the build I care about. How did I now get another Elonian recurve bow? That's the second one I got. And I got no other Elonian weapon so far. Only the recurve one, I got that twice. But to be fair, I'm having a fucking good time with this game, so... I'm happy that other people are also getting into it. Because there's nothing better than sharing your joy of a game with people you care about. There is no better feeling than just having fun with a game, like other people who join in also having. Okay, there's a master point over there, but it's a boss. Does that mean it's on top of this room? I miss not having to tank on heal. Okay, yeah, it's up there. How best that? If we jump from outside, there's no way we can glide there. Might be able to try from over there. Jumping up here. Oh my god. Okay, that was almost a mistake. Notice an almost? Hey, Pharaoh Weir, welcome to the Bat Bank. How do you do? How do you do? Oh, we're getting really close to it. Not sure if it's the expected way, but yeah. What was a great feeling, but have you tried really good sushi? That would require me to know what bad sushi is, and that would require me to taste sushi at all. There is just no viable, like, sushi place near me. Like, anywhere close to me. I think last time we had this discussion, I found out, like, the closest sushi place to me is, like, 60-something kilometers away. Which, you know, don't think they deliver here. Because sushi is just kind of niche in Germany. We opened that box and now we can get some mastery. Totally the way you were intended to grab this mastery, by the way. I don't think so, but I don't care. I'm having a good time. I like cheating things in video games. Being able to do things the way it's definitely not intended is always better than doing it the way it's intended. Playing games you love for friends is great, but have you tried Smacks? That fell too far. I've tried Kellogg's Smacks. You mean the cereal, right? You do mean the cereal, right? You would never be referring to anything else but the cereal, right? Not Kyo. The well out and juicy cereal. Ah, God. Oh, guys, I was just opening the chest. Can you chill, or? I don't think they want to chill. Okay, can you now chill while I open the chest and take it with me? If I'm not really opening it, I'm just abducting the chest. Which Guild Wars might be the only game where you go ahead and instead of like opening chests, you just take some with you. Oh no, this one I'm just opening. Time to swap mounts and hope my skimmer likes lava. Skimmer, how do you feel about magma? Okay. This was just a hunch, but skimmers don't mind magma. Wait, teleport up? Huh? Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's one of those pages I want. There's one of those pages I found earlier. And now I gotta get that one too because I saw it and I know how to get it. Now, this could be a big mistake, or this could be my greatest victory. Raptor power! Ah! Okay, and from me here, we just glide down. Don't think there's anything behind here. Anything on top of this one? Nope. Okay. We can leave then. But we did find another secret, so that was fucking worth. I love the world exploration. Like, I keep comparing Final Fantasy XIV to Guild Wars 2 on stream because those are the two I'm the most familiar with in recent years. And the one thing Guild Wars 2 does so much better is the exploration. The open world feels so exciting to be in. While in World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV, the open world feels like a meaning to an end, and that I just never with.
Interested in the runestone, are we?
Wait, did I just pick something up I shouldn't have?
All over the mines, used in puzzles to keep out thieves.
Wait, did I just do something?
Family
With a good JRPG with multiplayer dungeons. FF14 has no open world exploration exactly. Gotta move quick, no time to open the 60-pound chest that I carried with me, yeah? I mean, Realm Reborn had some things. Like, the magic part, which you had to feed elixirs to. The magic part which you had to feed elixirs to in AR was so fucking cool because it was like, oh my god, it's such a cool little secret. But then it's like the only secret. AR barely has like any like cool little hidden things. But god damn it, Guild Wars has them everywhere. Like, wait, there's some minecart tracks here? I'm running alongside floating minecart tracks on my bunny. And now my bunny died, so I'm running along floating minecart tracks by myself. Recutter was all the way glitching to huge sections, yeah. I remember when I, like, during Wrath of the Lich King, I was one of the few paladins on my server who knew how to get up on the Stormwind Gate. So I would just always be hanging out on top of the Stormwind Gate. And people would be like, how the fuck do you get up there? It's like a stupidly precise jump you had to make with Seal of the seal that makes you ride fast. The seal of you ride fast, you know? My favorite seal. Was it Crusader? I think it was Seal of the Crusader. Whatever. No, not Seal. Aura. Aura of the Crusader. With 95% with clock? Yeah, I'm ignoring that for now. But you had to make like stupidly precise jump, and I love that. The cave in the tower in Lower West is 20 minutes away from any part of the game. There was also like a way to like glitch below Karazhan, which involved like going to specific corners and mounting up, and you could just fall through. It was like stupidly easy to do. Simply so you could see the smiley face. And I just loved that so much. You could see the smiley face. It just made me happy every time. Like you going down and just showing someone the smiley face made my day. Wall climb. Oh god. I miss old World of Warcraft mountains back when everything was made of squares and we had no like straight up like ramps, but everything was squares. There was no roundness. And I kind of miss that. Because that what made the exploration so fun, because like, if you were willing enough to, you could pretty much get up any mountain in the game. Obviously it wasn't intended, like with Cataclysm they like removed that ability. But good fucking god, was it fun to just go up mountains in World of Warcraft. Like you were like, can I climb that mountain? You probably could. You probably realistically could, but you also weren't supposed to be. So every time you went up there, we were like, am I gonna get banned? Like, I remember the person who, like, went to GM Island. The most place we used to go to? Yeah, exactly. Which I find really fucking cool. Or, there was this one part... Oh god, where was it again? There were like a bunch of them, but I'm like trying to think of one. I can't think of it from the top of my head. But like, there are so many like hidden secrets. One of my all-time favorites of World of Warcraft that I will always remember is there was like one instance gate in Stormwind. And I've always wanted to know where that led. I've always wanted to know where the fuck that instance gate led to.
Serious.
It was like one of those like big mysteries of the time. Where did the instance gate in Stormwind lead to? But doesn't lead anywhere. I know, I was so crushed when I found out. It's like... They have this big mystery for years upon years upon years.
Energy.
And then turns out, yeah, the mystery was simply... it doesn't work. Where I'm not sure what would have been set aside. I remember like I got through there on a private server. On a private server there was actually something behind it. For some godforsaken reason, that private server, if you went through that, teleported you to Mount Hyjal, the Burning Crusade raid. I do not know why they chose that place of all places, but you could have taken to Mount Hyjal and was like, why? And then planned all along, yeah. Like, my personal theory is still, that was supposed to be involved in the whole Vanilla Onyxia quest chain. and that you would there go from the other side into an instanced version of Stormwind. That was like my thoughts, so that like Horde players could also see like the reveal of Lady Prester. I thought that was always my personal pet theory, and the one that made the most sense to me. But nope, there was no secret. We just made that secret up. But god damn it, if those player-made theories weren't the cool. In the J opposite stockades, yeah. One of my favorite memories in regards to in regards to fucking whatchamacallit, Wrath of the Lich King was still how massive the price hike was of herbs when Inscription came out. I remember Inscription was announced, and like the Zone 1 herbs would be like 2 to 3 gold a piece. So you just go like collect Peace Bloom and be like worth 2 gold. And a stack of it would be like 40 gold. Well, I found a necklace with a name engraved on it. I've got no idea what name is engraved on it, but there sure was a name engraved on the necklace I just found. Yeah, damn it. But yeah, I really wish more and more of these, especially like Final Fantasy XIV, embrace the fact that it has like a wide open world to just hide needs. Like, for example, the cow cannon I showed off earlier. I still can't believe it's an actual thing the game developers put in. But god damn it, is it just cool to find it? Just finding the cow cannon was so fucking cool. I had no idea that was a thing until I accidentally found the cow cannon. Just finding it was so fucking cool. And, you know, we can get fortified descent so we don't take more damage. A lot of game mastery though. I think a lot of the mystery would remain. Like, obviously there's like a fuck ton of videos which are like top 10 secrets, blah blah blah. But like watching those as a choice. For me, like a lot of like the mystery in Guild Wars is still here because I simply have never looked up videos about Guild Wars. Like there's people whose like entire like Twitch career is based, not Twitch but YouTube career is based on like showing secrets in Genshin. And I'm like, who even cares? Who cares about like, oh no, there's this secret in Genshin. I'm like, okay, sure. But like, there are so many like cool things out there that I think like people should explore. And Guild Wars like really hits this whole like exploration thing. Like, look at this cave. There is no reason for me to be here, except for me wanting to be. I want to know what this cave is all about. I found like a spectral cow the other day, walking into a cave, and I was obviously curious. Why is this cow walking in here? And then like an elite mob would spawn talking about a lot of things. Like you'd find out why the cow was in that cave. And it was really fucking cool. It's like such a neat little secret. Yes, you've gotten this on your scrap. Yeah, exactly. I don't like them. I like just finding secrets. Finding secrets, having fun with them. It's so good. It's so good. Oh wait, are the dailies here? Wait, are these daily hearts? Can I do these hearts every day now? Yeah. Neat. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 just has top tier exploration. And it's what makes Guild Wars 2 probably my favorite MMO. Because I keep finding new stuff. And, okay. Another thing Guild Wars 2 does well is make you feel rewarded. Getting a new mount in Guild Wars is such a huge task. Especially like compared to like 14. because like every mount also feels different. And it's just so cool. Like every mount is like a whole different piece, and like unlocking like everything beyond like the base 3 mounts. Hey Andre, requires like so much effort. Like I'm looking forward to getting my sky scale. Like Kyo, did you ever do the Netherdrake grind in World of Warcraft? Did you ever do the classic Nether, the like, not classic, but you know what I mean, the Netherdrake grind? I think my week was fine. My week was good. In fact, I had a good time every day. But Kyo, if you know the Netherdrake grind, especially like during BC or even Wrath, that amount of grinding is needed to get the actual flying mount on this. Like that amount of time and effort. Different than Wrath, yeah, I got my Netherdrake during Wrath as well. Like from what I've read, getting like the actual like flying mount in this game, the one that can like properly fly, like not like kind of fly, it's gonna require you to do a fuck ton of grinding. I'm looking forward to it. I'm genuinely just looking forward to a grind like that again. Because when I get it, I'm actually gonna feel so fucking accomplished about it. Unlike a lot of like MMOs, like did you get the Vial of Sand or whatever though, because fuck that grind. Fair enough, fair enough. I genuinely just think like a lot of the mounts in the game, like especially like in 14, getting a mount is really just, it doesn't feel that special. Like sure, if you get like the whatever current tier EX mount or the Savage mounts, those are like cool to get because they've got like a fuck ton of effort in them, and I respect anyone who like grinds those out. But 90% of mounts in the game are just like, yeah, you kind of get them. Return 2 achievements aren't much of a grind anymore. It's still a heavy grind from what I've read. Like, it's not as much of a grind as it used to be, but it's still a pretty hefty grind from what it seems. Like, I've looked up, like, guides for it, and they were all, like, pretty, like, detailed and expansive. Obviously, it used to be, like, more difficult, but that's fine. It's not like you get it, like, shoved up your ass for free because you exist. Like, if you want the ability to fly in this game, you gotta fucking earn it. I like that. Oh, please don't tell me I've actually gotta get the high jump. Please tell me I can cheat. I might just be able to. I might be able to cheese this if I get certain angles in this. Ah, so close. So close in that angle. If I go around this corner, there's an angle where I can do it. Ah, it looked promising. On Daylocked, any of Tyria Daylocked? I mean, yeah, but it's still like locked, you know? There's still like a time discrepancy there. And time lock doesn't make things more difficult, in my opinion. And Vegetail Razor, how do you do? I want to get up there. I want to get up there badly. There's probably some way to do it. Oh? Oh, this looks promising. This corner here looks really promising, actually. Oh, it's so close! It's so fucking close. If only I could dismount midair. If I could only dismount midair. What if I... Ah, God, doing that doesn't work either. This person is currently trying the same thing as me. It's like so fucking close. They're also only capable of jumping as high as I am. If they or I find a way, the other person can find the way up too. Where are you going Yoshi on my mount? I wish I could just go Yoshi. It'd be so much fucking easier. and like completely more up. And how do you do, Patch? How's your day been? I hope you've been doing well. Probably an easier way, but I don't want an easier way. Uppies? Yeah, uppies are great. In fact, I've got an uppies emote on 7TV. I got a hacking uppies emote. I think it's called Catgirl uppies. It's still uppies, you know. Close. Such an adorable little emote. Ah! Like 2 centimeters off! God, this one seems possible! It is so tight! Lower even for hilarious backstory, yeah? Ah, God damn it! There has to be a way I can get up here. I can tell it's so close. I know I'm definitely not supposed to, but I don't care that if I'm supposed to or not. Okay, how far can I go if I go in like a straight line with the... Let's start here. If I go... Okay, I might be able to get around that corner. Which, if I can do that, it'd be possible. Okay, no, it's not far enough for that. Okay, we went back 1 step. That's fine. What if we go here? Ah, that corner looks like it's barely standable. I refuse to give up on this mastery point right now. I refuse to give up. I can't do this. It has to be possible. I believe. I believe in miracles. Oh, so close. We got a jump in. We did get a jump in up there. Maybe if I like tried to bunny hop with like my mouse reel, it'd be easy and possible. Imagine bunny hopping in Guild Wars to be able to get a fucking mastery point. I can imagine making that YouTube guide. No, if you want to get this mastery point early and without the high jump mastery, all you gotta do is bunny hop. It's like, fuck, bunny hopping in my Guild Wars too. Like, I bet it's possible to do this jump somehow. I just gotta figure out how. Like, if there's some way to get stuck on, like, this rock somehow. Maybe if we, like, start on the raptor. And, like, have the raptor dismounting put us up somewhere. Like, a tiny bit high. Oh, come on, there has to be a way. There has to be a way. I just know there has to. Hey, Eric, how do you do? How has your Sunday been treating you? I hope your Sunday has been treating you well. One with maid looking lovely as always. Ah, thank you. I hope you've been well, Eric. I hope you've been doing well. There gotta be something I'm missing. It can't be that it's just impossible, right? Surely. I know it's a I know I'm literally like 2 masters away from getting the high jump, but I don't want to have to go back here. It's so close. It's so fucking... Oh my god, we went down 1 more level. It has to be possible. Everything up till it's possible. Look, I'm into the muscle spasm my calf. Oh my god, that's not so good. That does in fact not sound poggers. Wait, maybe we can find something on the other side of the river. Well, I found a hero challenge. I suppose we'll do that first. Once we did the hero challenge, we go to the other side. We'll go through. Oh, it's just a commune. It's even easier. Hardcore parkour, that's the goal, yeah. I wanna find a way up somewhere where I'm not supposed to be at. Which is like one of my favorite things to do in Guild Wars. Like, it's so fun to just go to places you're definitely not supposed to be yet. Or you're definitely just not supposed to be, like, at all. Oh, who's that guy in here? I mean, now that I can die because of Flash also dies and the guy never died before. I mean, it depends on, like, your gear and stuff. Since things don't scale in, like, a different way now. Can I maybe get up this? I can get up this wall, I can get up there. And if I can get up there, I can use that to glide over there. Now I'm just being ridiculous, I feel like. Or am I? Or am I? Oh, it's not possible quite from here. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, this is unwalkable area. I love the turn. My flesh golem. There's no way I can get it from here, right? Or can I? Oh, there gotta be some place where I gotta be able to get stuck here. That gotta be an option. I mean, Flesh Golem kind of sounds funnier than Flesh Tuber, at least. It's like a mild, upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. But to be fair, anything's an upgrade over Flesh Tuber. Because Flesh Tuber is just a flake upon humanity as a name. Flesh Golem, he's a real one. There's also no way my raptor can go over there. Ah, God, we got so close from this angle. Can I? Oh, no, these are also not real. Saxon scenery I need is not real. TFV scenery isn't real. Flesh Tuber is also best. It's the best name ever. No, Flesh Tuber is an awful term. I hate that term. I really wish Flesh Tuber had never become into my life as a word. Okay, we just gotta survive. That's all that matters. And then we can go jump back up here. Like, very weird how you can get up here, but you can. You can stop here, which takes you almost... Wait, that up there last time? A different angle then, maybe from here somewhere. It can have been a fluke that I got up there last time. Meteor, replacing a stupid sounding word with stupid sounding word does not fix it. I suggest the washing machine instead of the cliffside. The cliffside is more convenient though. I'm here with my kangaroo, rabbit thing. Don't ask questions, it's Guild Wars. There's no way it's high enough to just glide over. Maybe if we can get even higher somehow? Like, there's no way, right? Ah, yes. The camera's definitely not designed to be up here. Yeah, there's no way I even got, like, the faster gliding. Ah, God, it's so close. It's so close. I want to find a way up there. I know I'm not supposed to be up there, but that's the fun part. I need to find out if I can get this to work. Some way, somehow, it has to work. I got this far. I am not giving up now. There's some way I can go up here. No, there's like no like friction at all there. Okay, we almost fell down, but almost is not bad. Sunk cost fallacy at its finest. No, it's not about the sunk cost fallacy. I wouldn't care if I like. I wouldn't care like the difference between like me being here for like 5 minutes and 10 hours wouldn't exist. I want to do it because I want to do it, not because I've already been attempting to do it. It's not about the fact that I've been trying it, it's about the fact that I really want to do it. Because that's like one of my favorite things in this game, just doing things the way I want, not because the game tells me to, but because it's the way I want to. And we have been getting close. There's also no way my skimmer would work. From there with the skimmer? No, there's no way from there. Or maybe we could. Maybe the skimmer is the solution instead of the bunny. There's the okay, couldn't get food. God, imagine. Imagine. Saxacode now can make it. Hey, Mr. Lion, how do you do? How have you been? How have you been doing, Mr. Lion? We've only been trying it for like 15 minutes, okay? It's not too bad yet. Gonna make it sound like a light novel title. Doing good, enjoying my long weekend. Yeah, it's also a long weekend here. Well, I think we're both from Germany, so pretty self-explanatory that we both got a long weekend. We're both from Germany. Yeah, but almost like I just said that. Okay, now from here we're gonna go on the skimmer. I've never tried breaking anything with the skimmer, but it might just be possible. Oh! That's 100% possible. It is so possible with the skimmer. There's a clear that I became a godlike program and forgot to reincarnate into the game. Has a maid stuck in the cliff of gambling loop. You just saw how close that got. That's 1000% possible. And 1,000,000% not the intended way. Like, I really just love doing nonsense bullshit that makes me feel smarter than the game. If I can feel smarter than the game, that's always a good thing. Because it makes me proud. Yeah, we swap over to the raptor. Close, so close. Close, but no cigar. Just like Grace from League doesn't get a cigar anymore. After being in the game, got there. Now the harem. Okay, we gotta go on the skimmer. There gotta be a way. There has to be a way. Maybe what I need is a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance OST. Maybe that's just what I need here instead of, you know, Guild Wars music. Maybe I just gotta play the MGR soundtrack. It has to be this way, you know? Standing here, jumping here, I realize you are just like me, trying to go up this cliff. It feels so right to right the wrong. We're going down, na 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 na. Have you tried taking your headphones off? Pascal, I'm afraid to tell you. Usually when I stream Guild Wars, I wear my headset, not at all. With the main love Pinterest being, that's a good question. That's a good question. Okay, Skimmer, how high can you go? Okay, and how can I use this at any? Maybe if I do the skimmer ride. Maybe I do the skimmer ride, it could work. Let's bring it up a little higher. I tried that, Saber Crania. I tried that. It just it keeps going down. It keeps going down. Like there's like a tiny bit of cliff that looks like I can stand there. I sadly can't. Again, I know exactly where you mean. Like if I go up on my Springer here. And now up here, you mean like I can stand up here, right? It doesn't allow me to. It doesn't allow me to stand up on this little thing. If it did, it'd be so much easier. Maybe there? Nope. Like when we had to scab mountains in the Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Kakos. Yeah, it reminds me of that too. Except I'm trying to climb up a mountain with... I'm not supposed to get that thing over there, but I want it, so I'm here. That's how I feel about this. The skimmer was away all along. I was not supposed to be up here, but I don't care. I don't care. I got it. Other than didn't reincarnate no harem bitches. I don't need harem bitches. I wonder if there's like a way back here that makes it like way easier. I have to find out now. If I go back here, is a way like way easier? Oh, please don't tell me I can just like could have easily like gone from back here. Wasn't I in this before? I'm pretty sure it was like here. Oh my god. I even killed these grubs. I killed these grubs and jumped up. I killed these grubs and was like, oh, there's nothing in this cave. I literally was in here and was like, yeah, there's nothing in here. I didn't see that part. I could have just jumped up there the entire time with my kangaroo. I could have just gone up there the entire fucking time. You know what? I don't care. I'm proud of what I've achieved. I am proud of what I've achieved. This brought me back to like the good old World of Warcraft days of just climbing up walls because I could. I am proud of this. I am standing up here victorious. I did not give up and abuse the ever-living shit out of all the mechanics. The only way I get out of the head am I? Oh, trust me, I'm proud of it just because I did it. In the end, what matters to me is I didn't give up. And B, you know, I was fucking... I wanted to do it and I did it. I set a goal for myself and I achieved it. Nothing else matters. Who cares that there was an easier way? I did it my way. And that's what matters here. Me and my mini raptor. Guy, what do you think about it? He's probably very proud of me as well. Now I can move on with my head held high. Probably going through this cave to see how it was. The view is sick. Yeah. I genuinely like the view. To join you on your journey. I kind of bottom. But like the view in this game is so pretty. Keep in mind, I'm playing on like medium graphic because for some reason Guild Wars 2 is eating CPU like heck. So even on like medium graphics, this looks pretty as hell. Now do it again. I mean, I probably could. It wouldn't be too hard. Now that I know how. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it once to see if I can do it twice in a row, if it's consistent, or if I just got lucky that time. But if it's consistent, that's even fucking cooler. But give me my hat back. I love the kangaroo mount. It's so fucking cool. There's even more mounts. I just don't have them yet. There's the kangaroo. There's the skimmer that I used to get over. There's the raptor. There's the jackal. There is a griffin, a roller beetle, which is literally just a bug used for racing purposes, which to me is just the coolest fucking thing. Nope, it's consistent. It's consistent. That makes it even better. But yeah, there's a roller beetle literally just used to race with. There's the sky scale, which is a fucking dragon you get to fly around with, which is like proper flying. And there's a griffin, which is like gliding flying, but it's faster than the dragon. So every mount has its use, even if it seems like there's like better versions of one another. If jumping rod confirmed. I wonder if it's like actually faster to get it that way. Imagine if there was like some niche like all mastery point speedrun where that is just the faster way. To be fair, that would imply getting the skimmer first would be faster. I don't know. I don't care. A speedrun thing for the all-mount speedrun, which would take ages anyway, since you've got time locks on several things.
Time to do some real damage.
I can't wait to get the other mounts. So the mount system in Guild Wars 2 really is one of my favorite things. You've got so many different mounts and they all do different things. No two mounts feel alike. And it's just so cool. I am so excited to get all the other mounts. Now let me get my Bundy Rabbit back because this is Bundy Rabbit zone. So I'm probably gonna have the most use out of it here. Hydrate will do. How high can I climb on this? Probably not very high. Considering it's also the world border again. Can't try it after all that hard work, yeah. I did not expect that to work out in the end. I was hoping it would. I was really hoping it would, but I was starting to be like, yeah, I don't think it's happening anymore. But I found my way, and I am happy with that. And it's what makes me love Guild Wars. It really feels like one of these like open world RPG. Where it's like, I am doing things my way. There might be an easier way, but in the end, I've got my thing. Ah, God. Like there was an easier way, it's just hilarious to me. I'm not even upset about it. But I have to ask, if you ever gave Chad Steppy on the model yet, asking for a friend? What do you mean by Steppy? What do you mean? Do you mean going like doing like this? Like this right here? Do you mean like this? I think I've done this before, yeah. Like a couple of times because Chad was like being stupid, especially Pascal. But you know, sometimes people are being stupid, and you like gotta. Now, do the usual. La Def. Okay. La Def Mazjan, I think. Welcome to the Blood Bank. How do you do? Exactly like that. I think I've done that a couple of times before, yeah. Especially when Pascal was being an idiot. Oh, you can definitely jump over here. I was thinking, can I jump over here? The answer is yes, I can. And apparently I'm now at the Tomb of the Primeval King. Which is probably like some important story thing, and I really don't care. Considering there are Elder Dragon minions here, I'm probably very correct. But you know... I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing... Primeval Servants. Oh. Let's see if I can just go up to the hero points and get it. They are above me, apparently. Oh, don't tell me they're like on top of that. Please tell me I don't have to do another like fucked up jumping thing. I do have to do another jumped up. Okay, I either take the Jackal portal, which I don't have the option to. Because I don't have the Jackal, or I find another way up there. Maybe from over there might be possible to approach. Oh, we found a burglar. With a cliff climbing Harran route, yeah. I honestly personally don't care much about the Guild Wars 2 story. It's like decent. But I decided, yeah, I care more about the open worlds than I do the story. Like, it feels more like I'm playing Breath of the Wild rather than like playing Final Fantasy XIV. You know? Let's be real here, especially like during Breath of the Wild, carrying over the story was very difficult. But the story is just not, it's like decent, but compared to like everything else you can be doing in that game, the story is just not that interesting. Okay, now the question is, can I summon? I don't think I will be able to, but that doesn't stop me from trying. Like, I'm 100% to just take the Jackal and be up there. Like, 100% the intended route. Mother names Africans in English. I'm from South Africa. Hey! I love, like, that's one of my favorite things about streaming as well. Is, like, bringing all these, like, different cultures together. Like, I've got people from, like, all over the world in my chat. South Africa. I've got people from Japan. People from America. I'm pretty sure right now, as long as I've got an Australian watching, I'm gonna have like someone watching from like every continent. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Not all the way down, please. Okay, all the way down doesn't matter. But like always, why to like find out like how many different places my. I think it's. Oh. Greetings from Italy. Ayo! I think I got quite a few Italian viewers. Like I know Fran, for example, is from Italy as well. I got quite a few Italy in my viewership. I could go check right now, but that wouldn't be as funny. But there is quite literally like a button which I can press, which is like, yeah, from where are people watching? Got him! Ah, perfect! Oh, I love it! Oh, I love it! Oh, perfect! All the Africans from Machine. Sorry for typing. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. But yeah, I got like I think most of my viewers are from the US actually, which I kind of find as funny. Because for like you Americans, I'm gonna be around for like early mornings. Which I kind of just find it funny that the most people who watch me are American. Not like Europeans where it's like in the afternoon, but the people where it's like nighttime. Almost. Okay, this seems like a mistake. I might have angered a few too many enemies. As long as I can stay alive, I'm fine. Well, I'm technically from Antarctica. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Okay, we clearly gotta go back here, so because there's a mastery point. Which means we go south. Okay, we go for this mastery point first, and then we try to go for this mastery point. Because I'm just curious. Getting the XP for the mastery point is like the easiest part. Because you just chain events and then you get a fuck ton of EXP, so who cares? Everything else about getting mastery points is so much more fun, like getting the mastery points themselves. I technically need to be over there, so we jump over here and just clear out those guys real quick. Oh, you just silence me? Oh, I don't like being silenced. I like talking a lot, if you haven't noticed yet. If you haven't noticed yet, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be watching my stream on mute. Which means you wouldn't be hearing what I'm saying now. Are there people who watch VTubers on mute? That's an interesting question. I don't think I've ever met someone who watches VTubers on mute. Like, I kind of understand if like someone's like watching a stream on mute just because they care about the game. But with a VTuber, I feel like it's so much harder because like, yeah, sometimes always gotta be one of the worst debuffs. I mean, yeah, but you know, I really get stunned. I think stun is actually easier to remove as well in this game than silence. Wait, the mastery is now below me? Where the fuck is the mastery? Oh, it's... I like how complicated I tried to make it. I tried to go like all the way up, like find my way up there, and it's like, oh, the mastery is right here. I still want to go up there though to see if there's a secret. Because this game has secrets and I like finding secrets. One of my favorite things to do in the game, which I don't show off much on stream, is jumping puzzles. Like, for those who are familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, you know about jumping puzzles, especially like Gold Saucer. This game is like a fuck ton of jumping puzzles. Oh, nothing here, not even like over here. Could have placed a Vista, that would have been so cool. Okay, next goal is gonna be the hero points over here, then we go over here for the master. So for now, we're just gonna jump and hope we can fly pretty far. If I can, you know, I'm just gonna be like falling. I could always be worse. Oh, that was close. At least we got up.
Time to do some real damage.
And then from here we can probably just take the kangaroo. Or bunny, I still don't know what exactly it is. If I had a skin on it, it'd be a bird. Because there are bird skins for these. I don't know why. But I could be riding on a bird right now. Oh, come on. There's no, like, ring around. Like, if we go look over Springer skins, for example, like, I really like mounts in this game. Mount skins are also really cool. Like, if I go over here to my mounts and go to the Springer, I like a lot of customization options. Like, I just vibe with these existing. The infernal horror. Like, these are so different. And I just... The Starbless cuckoo. The Fisherlord cuckoo. The Stormy cuckoo. The whistling tranquility cuckoo. Blazing cuckoo. Oh yeah, by the way, for those who don't know Guild Wars 2, you can dye all of these as well. Like, you basically buy the pattern and particles and you can, like, color them. Like a piece that could loosen. Oh my god, that one's cute. It's any different the fuck? Orb? Yeah, you can get Borbs. That's cool as fuck, yeah. Oh, it's the god. It's the shore. Oh my god. Use Borb? I don't have Borb. If I had Borb, I would be using a Borb. I would be using a Borb if I had a Borb, but I don't have any of the skins. This is how the game keeps itself afloat. This game is like much like Elder Scrolls Online. It's like buy once, play forever. There's a Borb skin for pretty much every mount, by the way. There's like, you got Doggo, you got Badger, you got a certain type of trash panda. Actual bunny. Celestial. There is so many. This is just the bunnies, by the way. Oh, I fucking got... I'm embarrassed. Why are you embarrassed? Spelling you... I don't think it's that bad. Fuck you for pushing me down. Apologize, I got excited.
Feel good. Time to do some
Why are
real
you apologizing? It's all good. Let me just go back up there and hopefully defeat the hero. I should probably not AFK next to a hero challenge and look through these, to be fair, but hey. Now I can at least, like, take this out real quick. That's where I'm drunk. The only thing Kosa would be drunk on is drunk on excitement. They don't think Kosa drinks. I like how the description of this guy is just powerful pun. After I kill them, I'm quickly gonna go over a few of the mount skins because they got so many different ones. You said once in a blue moon, yeah. I actually rarely drink. It's like one thing. Ooh, okay, he took me down. Maybe if I can teleport to the side and revive myself, that'd be nice. How many people are here? Christ almighty. Drunk on power. Drunk on must be protecting and giggle dad. Aww. Drunk on Steam, cute. Oh god. Imagine it. I have not even I have never even been drunk. I don't think I would ever want to drink on stream. Imagine drinking on stream. Good god. Oh, don't shove me down a cliff, please, buddy. I really rather not be shoved down a cliff right now. I would do it. I haven't even been drunk at all yet. Do you imagine me being drunk for the first time ever on stream? That would be hecking wild. Although like no one's like trying to revive me. I get philosophical when drunk. What is a booba? Okay, we're just gonna chill in this corner for now, except the rent rewards, then we're gonna look at mounts. But yeah, Prindu went through pretty much all the bunnies. Mecha bunnies as well. Oh yeah, Halloween bunny. More Halloween bunny. Christmas bunny. For the Raptor, there's also a bunch of like cool skins. You get like the Dreadnought, you get the Gallant Lightbearer, which I really like. The Roadrunner. Which, this isn't a Chocobo. No, this isn't the Chocobo. Wait, it's on sale right now? How expensive is the Roadrunner? Hold up, are new sales going on? Sandline, Molten Phoenix, Primal Jade, Energetic Sky Scale, Roadrunner. It's 1280, it's like 15 bucks. But yeah, you can see they're totally not a Chocobo. The Plush Raptor. The Plush Raptor here is great. I love it. It's so adorable. It is so fucking cute. You get like dragon, like you can turn into, for some reason, to a crane. Triceratops. 8-bit raptor, because, you know, why not? You can turn them into badass looking dragons. You can chameleon for some reason, you know. It's like so cool just what you can do with all the mods. Like, look at this one! Oh, it's so cool. Spooky Raptor, Christmas Raptor. I like the Skimmer. The Skimmer got my favorite mount skin in the game, probably. Which is currently not available. Oh yeah, you can turn the Skimmer into a hoverboard. Yeah, there's dragons. You can get a manatee, you know. The usual. And then there's this beauty. Look at this one. Look at this burb. I fucking love him. This is like unarguably one of my favorite mount skins in the entire game. It is so fucking cute. I love it so hecking much. It's a cute little burp just vibing. Just vibing doing its best and like, ah. It just makes me happy. Dragon ah. Eric, I see what's there, but take care, Eric. Don't need to see yourself up because of that joke. Then there's like sharks here. You got plants. You got an orca for some reason. Because why wouldn't you have an orca? You got them. You can set them on fire because why not? You can make him spooky. You can make him Christmassy. And then there's like the jackal. There's the roller beetle. My personal favorite mount, because this mount is all about just going fast. I really need this in my life. I'm so ready to just grind it out at some point. Because this mount is all about going fast. Look at it. It's straight up designed to race with. And I find that so cool. And then we start with the PvP mount. And here's a griffin. This is the first flying mount you can get. Like the molten phoenix skin. The plush griffin. Look at the little bugger. Just look at him. I want to give him a hug. He's just adorable. But then you got also spooky. You got a unicorn for some reason, you know? You can do pretty much anything with these mounts and it's amazing. Is there, I wonder if there, is there no like straight up like bird mount version? Ever want to fly on like this thing? Okay, what are these birds called again? What are these birds called again? I think in German we call them Wellensittich. I don't know the English name. But like you can fly on one of those if you want to. Because Guild Wars 2 is like that. Cockatiel, yeah, you can fly on a cockatiel. I don't know why, but you can. It's what Guild Wars does. And somehow these skins are like so rare. You never encounter them so much as the immersion breaks. Like, look at this one. Some of these are just so sick. The brand given again, Christmas one, spooky one. This is the base one. And then we come to the big papa of mounts. There's also siege turtles, by the way. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I need this in my life! This, by the way, is a 2-player mount, and both people sitting on it can shoot. They got like cannons you can shoot. You turn into a dragon. Glacial. You can turn it into so many little things. This is the newest mount. And then there's a sky scale. This is like your average flying mount, but you know, you can turn into a machine, turn into another different kind of dragon. And all of them look amazing. Look, it's a fairy dragon, like an actual fairy dragon. There's so many cool things. Like, look at this one. The Arena's prismatic noble. Then turns him into his neck. Ocean Noble, Wandering Breeze Noble. Like, the nobles look all the same, but like, then look at these Storm Scale, Dark Mist Terror. Oh my god, he's so happy. Oh my god, this is what fits me so well. He's just so happy. The Sky Emperor. Holy, oh my god! My heart. My heart. There's a Christmas dragon with a sweater on. A Christmas sweater and a scarf. Oh my fucking god. That's so fucking cute. Oh my god. I just love the mounts in Guild Wars 2. The mounts in this game are just fantastic. I'm quite happy with the mount system here. I really wish it was like more diverse in terms of how you obtain mount skins, since all of them are like purchased, which is completely different from like other games where like you get like basically just one mount and all skins. But I think it's fine, honestly. It is a way to keep the game afloat. Collectors are gonna spend a bunch of money, and you know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. If that's what keeps it so that I don't have to pay a sub fee for the game, I will gladly like have like people buy like a gajillion mount skin. Plus, one of the most important things, if you're really good at making gold, you can just buy the premium currency with in-game gold. Like, if you can go here and you can just exchange your gold for in-game currency. Like the shop currency. So you can actually like buy every one of those like mounts. Just with currency you've earned by like playing the game. Guild Wars 2, like ever since I returned to it, has been like shocking me with like how good it is. And just how much fun I've been having. Hey, we found another master. Now we got 9 points, which actually is enough luckily to get high vault soon. We just need to get a fuck ton of levels. Once we get high vault, we can actually get the Jacko mount. Which means we're not super far away from the next mount. Hey Warhaven, how do you do? How's your day been? I hope you've been doing well. I'm currently just exploring the desert highlands. Did a few stupid jumps that were definitely not supposed to do the way I did them. But I had a good fun doing so I don't care. One step closer to another legendary. I don't even have one yet. But to be fair, I also don't expect myself to have one yet. As long as, yeah, I mean, that's like all that matters, right? And I feel like that's like a thing that like Guild Wars 2 encompasses. Is as long as you're having fun, you're gonna be enjoy playing the game. And you, I mean, yeah, I know. I'm having a ton of fun, so don't worry about me. Like, going up that cliff in an unintended way was some of the most fun I've had in the game. Then because of how ridiculous I had to get with my technique to get up there. Oh, I didn't even see that guy over there. Oh, that's so rude. I'm out of combat. Oh no, you're still alive. Whoop. Thank you. But yeah, I've been having a blast. I love exploring in this game, and just doing things unintended ways is one of my favorite things to just do in MMORPGs in general. Like, when I know I'm doing something the developers didn't mean for me to do, it's just so funny. But in the end, I know the devs won't be mad that I did it. Because like, Guild Wars is very much like the type of developers which just embrace the chaotics of their players. Where it's like, yeah, if you do something stupid, instead of like being like, yeah, fuck you, you're banned now. They're like, oh, that's cool. And I really appreciate that. The devs in this game are like so level-headed. Also, the game is just pretty. Like, this is supposed to be like an area destroyed by like one of the elder dragons. But it's so fucking pretty. I don't care if it's supposed to be destroyed or whatever. I enjoy looking at it. Okay, our goal is gonna be going to that hero's point. It's probably gonna require us to go down the middle. Looking around. I'm having so much fun here. Ooh, did I need to go all the way down? I think the answer to that is no. Oh well, we did it anyway. I'm gonna try to stick towards the side of the wall. Yeah, okay, it's above. Like, there's so much, like, journey in this game. It just makes me smile. The thing is, if I'm ever done with, like, one character, I can just do more journey on a second character.
Time to do some.
Trust me, this game... I think if I want to, like, fully explore every zone, every nook and cranny, I'm gonna be here for weeks on just a single character. Because this game is just so massive, and that's like one of the big good things here. Let me region before I bully this plant. Because I don't want to bully the plant with like half health. There's another plant here. And the thing is above me, which means I gotta jump. I'm so glad I got like the Springer and stuff, because like it makes exploration so much more fun. It allows me to break the game in so many unintended ways that it's just perfect for me. If I knew just how much the Springer would enhance my gameplay experience, I would have gotten it so much sooner. Whee! And let me talk to the shaft. Talking to the shaft makes me stronger. Hey, we got all the mastery points in the zone. That's surprising. Wait, did I accidentally help the community somewhere? There, like a point that like helps the Malaki community. Revive victims, stop dormant Troya, destroy Tartar, Pancam, destroy mutant butchers. I don't know how I have completed that hard, but you know what? I'm not opposed. It's like, oh, I've been helpful. Nice. I mean, I probably should like at least complete it now that I've almost done it. It's stupid not to. Before order on can. Now let me. I gotta get. Just casually like hopping by on my bunny. Okay, okay, yeah, we've branded some mistakes to just try to run out. Because there's just so fucking many all the time. Oh, come on, that one's on like 22%. We can get this one, come on, please. Oh, we got back up. We got back up again. Let's use our self heal and try to survive this. Let me put up my parry. Oh god, I could pull up my parry too late. But this one's at like 1%. Come on. Oh no, it's digging. Oh no, it got itself a shield. Ah, sad. Oh well. Let's help out in Divine Us Rage and fill up the heart. Ah, God.
We made it, Labib. And we managed to avoid the...
There's water skins I guess I gotta collect. Which I assume is gonna help you to South Sun Cove. I don't have unlocked yet. Elon Riverlands Bounty Hunter. I guess that's free to do. River Peaks Lumbra is the free daily, and Goth's Loot mini dun. Goth's Loot mini dun? Wait, that's which? What? I have never done that mini dungeon. And it's my favorite zone in the game. I suppose I'm gonna do this hard, gonna help with the quest. And then I will be doing the Goth's Loot mini dungeon. Because, you know, doing something my favorite zone in the game seems fun to me. I'm just very confused that I didn't know about it yet. Oh wait, it's the pump, I was saying, about to say pump. Anyone saw the caffeinated... Why would the spread be on caffeine? You know what? I'm not questioning it. There probably is a good reason as to why they would put a script on caffeine. It's Guild Wars. I fired myself out of a cow cannon earlier. I am not asking why anymore. Just asking why is a mistake in this game. Asking why gets you shot out of a cow cannon. Okay, do we have enough contribute? Hey, yeah, that finishes the event. What can I buy here, then? What do you give me? Let me first of all sell all my gray junk. Then we got lumps of coal, blah 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 blah. Grades. Do we have any more keys, actually? We got 4 more keys, don't need to buy any keys right now. More recipes. Okay, you're just the generic vendor of the zone. And you got a mini cavalier heroine. I still don't get why minis are just tiny people, but you know what? I don't.
Always a pleasure.
We take the event rewards. We take the bonus for changing zones to a more populated chart. Wait, is this a good event? I suppose we can help out with this event. This is like really good quick XP. I got. So what has everyone been doing over the weekend? I do be curious. Have you guys been like, having an enjoyable weekend, a calm weekend, maybe like an eventful weekend? Maybe we've been partying all weekend long. That'd be fucking cool. AI art, way too much AI art. I mean, there isn't too much if you're enjoying it. If you're having a good time doing the AI art thing and just having fun with it, I don't see the issue here. I personally like enjoy looking at what you, because like you can tell like in a weird, like I know by AI art saying effort went into something sounds weird, but yeah, probably about 1,200 images in. I remember when I generated the concept art for my VTuber, I think I went like 2,000 to 3,000 images in. I don't know the exact number, but it was like a deep number. It was like a deep number. Simply because like I wanted like so many details. I think it's like really cool. And now the champions. Something in the Guild Wars in the evenings. Hey, that's nice. What's your favorite Guild Wars profession? Like, what profession are you playing? Hey, I get something very different. Cat. I always enjoy finding out, like, which necro? Ah. I know a bunch of necros who are watching me. To be fair, like, knowing that necros are watching me is like knowing that Guardian players watch me. It's to be expected. I don't think there's an engineer main watching me yet. I know of a Revenant main that watches me. Looking for a friend sharing character holding 2 drinks at the same time. Ooh. With Kyo, technically a Thief main is watching me. I'm saying technically because Kyo isn't actively playing. But technically speaking, you know. Technically speaking, a Thief main is watching me. And technically it's always the best way. Let's go to Kazakh Seals and check out this mini dungeon. I am more than intrigued. I'll just grab this. Wait, double fisting probably isn't a very good prompt. I mean, you're probably getting something out of that. Oh, the waypoint I want to go to is contested. There's a stupid spider there, isn't there? Spider, I come to murder you. I'm just riding to you on my bunny rabbit. Oh, the spider's about to die anyway. Yeah, spiders. Oh wait, it's this mini dungeon. Ah. No idea how it works now. It probably still plays the same since instead of like, unless if you're still playing the same elite deck. Yeah, I remember this place. Now this place is cool. And I'm done with the mini dungeon because it's a daily. Didn't have to do the mini dungeon thing.
All mine.
Oh, that's nice though. That's very nice. Then we can go to the Shiver Peaks and just cut some wood real quick. So I've got that daily out of the way too. And then I'll think later about like what to do with my other dailies. Dagger and bow because it was before mastery. It's fair. I mean, I'm currently, while leveling my thief, I'm going with the pistol bow. So I can definitely associate with the whole bow thing. The bow on thief feels so fucking good. But I won't lie, I don't think I would be playing thief without my pistol. The pistol rogue feels so good to use. To be fair, I just keep pressing one button. Also, I'm sorry to the Guild Wars community, I keep calling thief rogue.
Thank the spirits you made it out.
Over 10 years of World of Warcraft did that to me. I also don't like guns in fantasy games. I tend to not like them either. In fact, I dropped Engineer because it didn't vibe with the gun at all, gameplay-wise. But I really liked it on Thief somehow. Plus, especially in the context of Guild Wars as a char, it makes sense. Because the char, like, engineer freaks. Heck, there was a fucking cow cannon earlier. A cow cannon! A cannon that shoots cows! And you know what? I was having a good time with it. And the bioplay is the best thing about it. Like, the game is all about having a good time. Yeah, I don't care that Sons of Svanir is supposed to be fought here. I just want to be here to cut down 3 trees and start a 4th. You here? You just know you chose that. I didn't want to kill you. You attacked me. And the others, yeah, I mean, Elon Riverlands Bounty Hunter is something I can do too. But for now, one thing I want to do is I want to go to the Grove and I want to sort out my fucking inventory. Why in the Grove? Well, the Grove, I feel like a lot of people like gravitate towards the first capital city they ever went to. And upon returning to Guild Wars 2, I returned my first capital city I was chilled in as the Grove. So now I'm kind of like Grove pilled. First of all, look at our inventory. Let's press a button to move all materials away. That's a lot better already. Let's open this up, sort these away, throw away the tasty carrot, because we don't need that. The chunks of meat I can also just throw away. Then we open the chest of lumber, put that away. We get the chest of the explorer, put that away. Then the trade contracts we open up. Then we open up the trophy case. We open up the metal crate, the leather crate, put those away. The chewed up caravan chest we can also open. Let's open the phylacteries. Pretty sure that's now every openable item in my inventory gone. Put the gacha to the side because we don't want to interact with the gacha. We open up all the blue items. Destroy all blue items for materials. Put all the materials away. Open all the green items.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Get rid of all the green items. Hey, that's a good chunk of materials. Now we open all the yellow items. And of course we destroy all the yellow. 5 ectoplasm, that's not too bad. Especially since ectoplasm wasn't what we're out for. Then there's Spire, Soulbound. Oh, that's my off. Didn't I put it into my PvP setup? Did I accidentally swap out my offhand weapon in my PvE setup in number 1? Yeah, accidentally changed it for my PvE setup. God damn it. Thunder Spire, you stay here. Okay, perfect. Anything else? Oh yeah, we also have a cloth crate. That away. Other than that, let's eat the luck. Put you to the side. The shiny trinket can go away. The Berserker's Axe cannot be salvaged and go away. I think that's everything. Okay. We got a clean slate of an inventory. Whew. Quickly drink something. Because I am thirsty. I don't know how warm it is for you guys, but for me it's currently 19 degrees Celsius outside, and really. The heat is starting to like warm up. Let me do some stretchies. I think that stretching is important. Warm. Yum, 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 yum. I like how much my model moves around now when I do my stretches. It's like one of the funniest things to me, just like moving around like the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. I got a bunch of stuff. We had 71 hero points to spend, Christ almighty. I could go Chrono Mirage if I wanted to, but I still want to save up more points than that. I would say we finish out our daily for now, then actually, you know what? I feel like we should just end today with being a bit chill. And doing the dailies in the zone where I'm not very familiar with is not that chill. Let's round up today by doing world bosses. Let's just round out the day by doing bosses and thing. So if any of you got like any questions you want to ask me, or you know, just want to talk about anything, I am completely open to talking now because this is gonna be super chill. To be fair, I should probably be doing this on my thief. Yeah, I'm gonna do this on my thief. My thief can get the XP from the events actually. Actually, I need to go do this on my not thief. I just remembered I need the XP for mastery, for Centroteria mastery. Once I get the next bit of mastery though, then I'm gonna do everything on thief, but the recursive resourcing is too important to get. Good. I find it so cool that these world bosses still get done every day by like tons and tons of people. It is such a cool thing. Like this is the starting zone. This is the like Norn starting zone. There's so many people here. I love this. It is so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool that there's so many people here. Like still like, you wouldn't expect people to still be here. But because the rewards are like actually decent even for high level players, people still care about them. Like in every other MMORPG, if there's like events in the early zones, unless they're like really rare, people don't care that much. Like, especially like FF14 fates. Oh god, there's so many FF14 fates that are just dead. Like you get them, it's like, oh. Yeah. Sorry for the yawn. I did sleep more than enough tonight. Just know I slept way more than enough tonight. I was already an hour late because of my sleeping. I did more than enough sleeping last night, so no one needs to tell me like, oh my god, did you not sleep enough? No, I did. Trust me when I say I did sleep more than enough. I personally still think like, I think Guild Wars 2 is currently. I know it's like fairly popular, But I really still think Guild Wars 2 is highly underrated. Like, between all the games, like, between everything in Guild Wars and all the MMOs out there currently, I feel like... Okay, it might sound weird, but I feel like a lot of people just don't know Guild Wars. Which is such a weird thing to think about. But, like, the amount of people I've encountered, like, especially here on stream, who just never heard of Guild Wars 2 staggered me. Like, I remember when Guild Wars 2, especially, like, when the first expansion came out, and Guild Wars 2 also, like, brought up, like, the big names, like, the big games back then were, like, Guild Wars 2 and WoW. And then Rift came in and won the piece of that cake. It's so weird. And now when people think of, like, the big MMOs, it is like, yeah, a New World, maybe ESO, World of Warcraft, and Final Fantasy XIV. But no one leaves Guild Wars 2 despite being, like, massive still. Haven't heard of Rift in forever? Oh, trust me. That game is, in my opinion, what the whole, like, Fate and World Quest system is based on nowadays. I feel like without Rift, we would not have had the modern, like, Fate and in World of Warcraft World Quests, and here the events. These are all so majorly influenced from Rift, in my opinion. Actually, did Rift come from Guild Wars 2? Rift 2011 was Guild Wars released 1 year later. But yeah, the open world mechanic of Rift were like one of the like huge points. I remember it like straight up being like in store still. I remember when that game was like still like straight up on sale in stores. Like I remember like one of my brothers even bought it because like it was the World of Warcraft killer, you know? Oh, it's always like one of my favorite things when a game became the World of Warcraft killer. And then it just didn't. because no game was just capable of wiping out WoW. So many games wanted to, but no game. There are so many WoW killers, yeah. One game that wasn't never like called a WoW killer though was fucking Metin. Metin 2 was never a WoW killer, and for a good reason. I mean, like, Jan seed WoW and then everyone could play in WoW. Yeah, it's like all these like Twitter alternatives that have popped up. Everyone was like, yeah, we need to get off Twitter, and then everyone keeps using Twitter. Everyone's like, we need to boycott Twitter Blue, and then they buy Twitter Blue. They buy Twitter Blues to make it more shown that people should not buy Twitter Blue. And I just fucking love that. There is just no reason to get off Twitter. Like, there's moral reasons, I guess, but like, in terms of like having an online presence, no problem. Yeah, these platforms are also just like super inactive by comparison. I'm not a Musk fan, neither am I. I find a lot of things he does hilarious, but I am not a fan at all. Like, he did a bunch of like good things and cool things for technology, but in the end, like, I would not want him to be in charge of something big. And turns out him being in charge of Twitter was a big mistake. Who would have thunk? But yeah, Elon Musk, he did like a few cool things, but overall not a fan. I respect him for like a bunch of cool things he ended up doing, but he is too much of a memer for me to take him serious. He feels like if Reddit grew a conscious. If Reddit like became like stopped being like just a website and became a conscious, and suddenly like started acting as a hive mind. Instead of like fucking up, they like in like a big way where they hurt private people. They fuck up in a big way where it hurts like a lot of people. Like Reddit it, Reddit is famous for a reason. It must kind of feel similar. He did a few good things, but the things he doesn't do good just stick out so hard. I still remember when like people were like, yeah, he should apply to become president of the United States. Him versus Trump would be a battle. I remember when people like actively trying to convince him to like go for it. I'm not sure if he can. It must be born American. I'm pretty sure it's like a condition to be the president. Is Elon Musk was born in Pretoria. Okay, no, he was born in South Africa, so he could not even become the president. Because he was born in South Africa. Which, by the way, can I just say that having to be born in a country in order to be its government leader is the dumbest requirement ever? Like... I kind of get the idea behind it, but it's also stupid. Like, in the end, you should be able to elect who's best for your country, not like someone like I mean, maybe one of you Americans can explain me. Born versus born a citizen, yeah, but like. Maybe one of you guys can explain to me why that's like a good thing, instead of like allowing anyone who's like capable and like is the most trustworthy person to do the job. Maybe that's just some explanation I'm missing. Then a fresh new country back in the... Oh, so it's an outdated system, is what you're saying. It's an outdated system and tradition that shouldn't be held on to anymore. God fucking damn it. Why does it feel like that's every time the argument in America? Oh yeah, it was like a thing ages ago that was never updated, because why would we? Doesn't help me. God fucking damn it. America! Oh. I mean, but it's not like America's all bad. There are some pretty dope things about America. Like, the Grand Canyon is fucking cool. Where's our constitution history-wise, so it's hard to change. My pride as a German is the fact that I exist. I don't have pride in, like, my nationality. I always think having pride in your nationality is, like, kind of weird. It's... like, your nationality is not what defines you as a human. So being prideful in it feels kind of weird. Like, at least to me personally. Like... I know it's, like, a very, like, philosophical and big debate. But I wonder, like, how anyone else here in chat feels. How do you guys feel about, like, pride about your country of origin? More pride in our founders' constitution, seen great in lectures. Yeah, that's fair. But I'm curious, like, what do you guys think about it? I would generally like a discussion about this. Like, I personally find it a bit silly, but, like, maybe I've got, like, some viewpoints I just haven't considered yet. Which is always possible, which I find amazing. What's the next word boss? Why did I close the website with my word boss timers? EW2E, good with 2 efficiency. Timers. Next up is, okay, the Leyland anomaly I'm not gonna get to in time. Next up is Olgoth the Moderneer. And Moderneer should be giving it good XP. I heard the Founder's Intent. Oh god. Now that sounds absolutely silly and nonsensical. People are still debating what the Founders intended? Do I have to understand? Wait, the one I'm going to is contested? We aren't in charge. Excuse me? I'm on a shard that won't be able to do Moderneer? Please tell me that's just a mission right now to free that right now. Okay, we're literally taking it back right now. Rage is over here. What the fuck? So weird. This is such a weird little thing. But I suppose if that's how it's hit, that's wild. It's interesting, but also wild. And now we get us liberate the top and bottom camp individually within the like next 2 minutes. So I better go hard here, because if we don't don't release these in time, doing Moderneer will be kind of difficult. Seeing as it's like one of the camps we need for Moderneer. Is it even possible to do? Like, can we even like do this right now? Will we be able to do Moderneer? I really genuinely don't know. I've never arrived here like directly pre-Moderneer to liberating these camps. Okay, no one seems to be in the south. I'm gonna go help out the south as big as I can. We don't trust any modern politicians, so we look at Sturgeon before we modern. That's so weird. That feels so wrong. I think, yeah, our history brought us where we are today, but we don't trust to change our history. Because if we don't trust our history, then we're like, what? It feels like reverse almost. It feels like it should be the other way around. It's just weird. I mean, it's almost as weird as calling my followers the Blood Bank, but hey. Yukiko, how do you do? How do you do? How are you today? How is your day doing? How has the day been treating you? I hope you've had a lovely Sunday. I'm good. Are you freaking sleepy? How's you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Pusky? Who is Pusky? One of your cats, or how we control Covenant? The kitty and some of the photos is that? It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. To be fair, that was also not the intention of like that group chat, but it's also kind of funny how that entire group chat changed its purpose. You know what? Life goes on. Life goes on. The fact that the D&D group chat became Yuki posts kittens every couple of months or weeks is kind of funny to me. And you know that's how it is. It's how it is. Should just rename it the Yuki Puss Zone. Oh god, no, that's not. No. I take it back. I take it back. That's not the name we're going with. That's definitely not the game we're going with. Name. Nope. Nope, that's a mistake. Yeah. You cat. So, Oh, yeah, the event's still working. Whew. That's nice. Love for everyone. Aww. That is some cute fluff. Ooh. Oh god, no. Oh god, I rather drink something that goes down the wrong hole. Ah. Oh, that's an awful feeling. Oh god, no. Yeah, she's totally up. That's good. Oh, I hate drinking something the wrong hole. Oh. Whew. Okay, yeah, that. No, okay, yeah. Whew. Starting to feel better again. Starting to feel better again. That's the break-in. Let's go after money. Oh, there's so many people here. There's so fucking many people here. And then all the necromancer minions as well, and then there's the NPCs as well. There's so much going on here. And I'm getting loot from it, so I don't care. In the end, that's the most important thing. I get my loot. It's why I'm here. I don't care about anything else. I care about getting my money. About getting my stuffs. Oh well, he's gonna. I think he's standing out his docks. I think that's how it works. But can I minimize? Oh, I can minimize. That's neat. Wait, there's a war beast here somewhere. It's kind of hard to see it, but there's a war beast in there. Okay, are you alright? Oh, it's... The service activated itself again. The service to give me push notifications. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to stop that from ever opening itself again after this stream. So that screen for a good 30 seconds, then the mob cleared away. Yeah, that's what happened on... That's what happened. My game is frozen. My game is frozen because of a Windows push notification system that for some reason completely fucks over my game. I don't know why, I don't know how, but it's the Windows push notification user service. For some reason that service just currently is eating up 8 gigabytes of RAM. I've got 8. I'm currently just... Oh my god, there's so many effects happening, it's gonna eat. Yep. Let's just hope... You know, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be dead by the time the leg clears out. Oh, he's still alive? I think someone was doing... Oh, and there's some Centros here pushing me around. Oh well, I still got the rewards. I still got the rewards and participation, so I don't care. Who is next? I can park next to their fire element. Oh god, no. Fire elemental does not seem like something I should be doing right now. I don't like it. I should not be doing it because I don't like the fire elemental. I literally have this service. This requires is closed. Windows, how are you doing this? I literally have the service you're demanding to use right now. The server that's taking up 7 gigabytes of RAM is stopped. It physically isn't open. I cannot stop because it's already stopped. What the fuck? How is it running while it's unable to run? Wait, Windows is a miracle. Ah, you guys hear about Windows? Windows really do be a miracle sometimes. It's literally running right now when it's incapable of running. Let me start up my inventory real quick.
My word is my honor.
me do.
Goodbye.
Let me open all the boxes. Open all of these. Don't even have to open them in order because who cares? And then just salvage off. Salvage the masterwork. Go salvage the ring. Ooh, symbols of pain. 9 activating with symbol charm of brilliance. It's very nice. One of these.
Oh, shiny.
One of these. Okay, you can probably give me just a bunch more green gear. We obliterate that. We put all of this away, and now we just gotta. Unfortunately, I know very much about Windows. Yeah. Can you tell me why the Windows push notification user service is eating up 9 GB of RAM? Do you know why? I do not know why it's being an issue. And you cannot make it never execute again. Which I really wish I could. I really wish I could just disable it. Like the missed label. I mean, if I end the service, it stops being bad. A memory leak? It's not a memory leak though, because I can just close it and it's not an issue. It's also sometimes just directly after booting up. But it's very rare to occur. And normally I only have to reboot once to get rid of it. Today I already rebooted because of it, pre-stream. Oh well. Oh well, it could always be worse. You do some stretchies. That's a question about drops. I'm trying to get those 2 drops and I have gotten 3 upgrades like 5 times now. I won't even move on to the end of Dragon Shards. About that, you get the free upgrade extractors are given to you they are given to you what upgrade extractor second, third. You will get 3 different in-game mails with 1 upgrade extractor. You will get the end of Dragon's Shirt next. You should never be getting the upgrade. Have you claimed the upgrade extractors? You need to press the claim button. If you don't claim, it refuses. It won't move on. You actually have to press the claim button, else it doesn't like you. Which was like an issue I had too. I was like stuck on like the first one because I never pressed claim. I just assumed, you know, I can get the second drum now. No, but no, you actively have to press claim. It is a weird system. I don't know why Guild Wars handled like this. This is the first time I've encountered claims where you gotta like claim like partial rewards. And notifications, more people had issues with memory depending on which third party app was using it. I don't know what third party app would even be trying to use notifications, considering I have got notifications turned off. Maybe I need to turn notifications on to find out what the fuck is sending these notifications, so I can turn notifications off completely. Maybe that's what's causing the issue here. Let me turn notifications on and see what's giving me notification.
The mint that makes it tingle.
I have allowed notification. No Windows, I do not want to activate the stuff. Let's see, maybe if I activate notification, it's gonna send me a notification. I will find out what's the notification that's causing my issues. The notification is causing my headache. But right now it's calm, so... I got... Anyways, chat. Anyways, everyone who knows me now knows what anyways means. That's gonna be it for today. That's gonna be it for today. I had a lovely, lovely day streaming here. I wish I had woken up earlier so I could have, like, streamed a bit more. But it's all good in the end. I had a good time. I hope you guys had too. Thank you guys for joining in. If you aren't following yet and would like to see more, please leave a follow. There's also my Discord. I am fairly active on my Discord. I'm pretty much in the voice call there almost every evening currently. Just chilling around playing even more playing even more Guild Wars. So if you ever want to come hang out, that's where you do it. I appreciate y'all joining me here. It's been a good fucking time. And yeah, let's see who we're gonna raid today. I've already like taken a peek and there's a few options. I think the stream was awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, the biggest reason to join my Discord is just to know when I'm live. It's by far the easiest way to make sure to be here when I'm live. Let's see where I send you guys. Okay. This is MSQ spoilers. That is spoilers or F15. Ooh, this could be interesting. This could be an interesting thing to send y'all to. Ooh. We are going over here. We're going to go to Sauron today. I already mentioned Sauron last stream where Sauron was doing a weird shit. Now we're going to Sauron because he's actually doing Celeste. He's doing Celeste, and in the Celeste thing he's doing, it seems very fun. Because he's trying to beat the game in one sitting. And I got no idea how much experience he got with the game. Let's go say hi to Sauron. Very kind person, very sweet person as well. And I would say, see you guys next time. Tomorrow for more Guild Wars 2. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.